Ashley, what was it like outside when Vaelus was at her happiest?
There was a lot of light, a lot of sun. Vaelus was always outside. Sunning, dancing, not a care in the world. Freer and lighter than we've seen her. The hope of youth, and she hasn't felt the loss, and she just feels lighter and freer.
Something as light as a ribbon, made of pure silk, white and red and gold and blue, twining and twining and twining in a dance. A massive, carved, moss-covered pole as your sister Maywin looks at you and goes, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, under and over and under and over, braiding and braiding and braiding as you dance in this glade, moss under your bare feet. And suddenly, a small globe of light as your brother, Arthas, bam! Just clothesline into your sister, tumbling over her as he catches something thrown from the woodline. And she goes, "You, Claude, you oaf! We had the dances tomorrow. The spring ritual is tomorrow." He catches it and says, I won. Your brother, you see he has golden and green skin that merges up almost into what would look like this sort of bright red hair. Your sister is sort of lavender and then bright spring yellow, but you see her face flushes with red as she looks at him and says, "Keep your game to the woods where it belongs." You see a number of elven youths from the woodline go, Sorry.
Come on!
You see, they say, "You want to come play with us?"
Yes, I do! But I can't!
Your brother looks down and says, "You could, you know. You know the dance well enough."
Maywin,
Don't.
please. Just for a little bit.
She looks
I know all of the moves. I know everything I'm supposed to do. Please.
She looks at you. 3, 2, 1. Grabs the ball from your brother and says, Go long!
Book it. Take off, bare feet. Just so used to running outside, stepping on rocks, just light as air.
You see that where you run, you and your sister leaving from this ceremony of Salandri, your mother, the goddess of life, you wonder if your goddess would be cross at you for abandoning this ritual. But looking behind you in your footsteps, flowers bloom wherever your feet walk. You, at the end of play, sweat across your brow. You see these young elven youths, their hair and skin red and gold and violet and green and purple and every color floral like a forest or a garden in bloom. And you look out and see your mother smiling at you as you collapse. She brings a silver platter of fruit. Off in the distance, you hear the voice of your father. She looks at you, your brother. I'm so tired. And you see that she puts this food in front of you.
Oh, this looks delicious.
Ever ready, you need your energy for tomorrow, so eat up.
I just pile in, just a mess, just taking in the food.
Juice running down your chin, she looks at you and says, touches her temples, and you see her eyes go white for a moment. She smiles. You're very young, but I should probably teach you how to remember.
What will I need to remember for her?
She says, I myself am 600 years of age, and when a moment is perfect, I just like to remember it And you see, looking at her 3 children, she smiles, her eyes go wide again as she remembers this moment. With no sleep, it's so important to remember. And what I would like, Vaelus, how many times in your nightly trances have you tried to remember that moment?
Every single night.
In your trance, you know the threat. Over centuries, you can lose moments like that. Too many years. An arrow flying from a bow must be kept straight if its flight is to last for centuries. You can't forget who you are. And as you look across this small, humble room in this inn in the Dvalmar Pass, you see a shape across from you, staring into the dark. Octus. Everyone else has gone to bed.
Yeah. I'm not really tired, though. I haven't been in a while.
You can bring yourself back from death. It's extraordinary. But you cannot make yourself fall asleep.
Amen. Do I see that Vaelus is awake?
You do.
Sorry if I'm keeping you up.
No, it's nice to have company.
I just...
You stopped sleeping.
I guess it's... I just haven't been tired. Or I'm always tired. I don't know which one.
I've always thought sleep was a waste of time anyway.
Yeah, I can see how that would... Do you not sleep?
Not really. I sort of go elsewhere.
Yeah?
I dream. I think about time past. Try to remember.
Okay, that's, hopeful, I guess.
Are you okay?
I don't know.
Nearby, Julien, Thaisha, and Aranessa slumber. You cannot. You don't know if you're okay, but at least there's somebody else here that cannot rest. And we'll return to other adventures in the land of Ahriman on tonight's episode of Critical Role.
Hello, and thank you for joining us for tonight's Critical Role Announcement Playhouse. To take off for this little bit, tonight's sponsor is NordVPN. Sam!
Yeah, NordVPN with Threat Protection Pro is designed to help you avoid malware. It blocks dangerous ads, stops malware hosting websites, and checks your downloads for infected and dangerous files, removing them before they can harm your device.
Sam, your voice is kind of a mess. Is it because of Charlie?
Yeah, I've been crying a lot. For those of you who don't know, we lost a member of the Critical Role family. Our facility...
I'm so sorry for you.
Our facility... Our facilities manager, Charlie, passed away at the ripe old age of 88. He didn't need to work, he didn't need the money, he had plenty saved up, but Charlie loved spending time with everyone at the company. He said it kept him young at heart.
Charlie was a great guy, and we'll all miss him.
Yeah. Actually, he left us something. A tape he recorded shortly before his death. Maybe it would cheer everyone up if we played it?
It's a little weird.
I mean, sure, that's a nice idea, I guess.
Matt thinks that'll be a nice idea. Okay.
Hey ho, everyone. It's your old pal Charlie. I guess if you're hearing this, I finally kicked the old bucket of beans, eh? Don't worry. I lived a wonderful life. Thanks for the memories.
That was very sweet.
Oh, and a couple more things. Ashley, you were the sweetest co-worker I ever had. I wanted you to know that when you took naps, I would pick your nose and eat your boogers every single time. And Marisha, I'll miss our soup lunches. I recently found out you're from Kentucky. If I had known that, I wouldn't have eaten with you, because Kentuckians are repulsive monstrosities who should be sent far away. Matthew?
We should probably stop the tape.
I cherished our Thursday walks around the block.
Okay.
They gave me a chance to rip some juicy farts. Why, I barely listened to whatever nonsense you were talking about. Because I was just enjoying the sweet release of those never-ending, pant-ripping fart blasts. Oh, my drawers were so soiled. Oh, but that's okay. Because I always stole fresh underwear from Taliesin's coffin.
Yeah, we should probably stop the tape.
The rest of you chumps, well, I never bothered to learn your names because you seem like top-notch dum-dums.
Well, I'm just going to stop.
Except Sam. His ads for NordVPN were the best. Their Threat Protection Pro is no joke. It'll save you from phishing websites and notify you if you enter a fraudulent page. In fact, the last one for NordVPN was so funny that I actually broke a rib laughing. And that rib got infected. And I wound up in the hospital. And now they tell me I won't make it. Oh, that's right. Sam Riegel killed me. And I will forever haunt you from the grave. You bastard! You hear me? Your nightmares will be scarred with my horrible skull.
I should just stop it, right? I'm stopping it. I'm stopping it.
Stopped it already.
Anyway, we'll miss you, Charlie. Check out the deal at nordvpn.com/criticalrole and get 4 extra months. Try it risk-free now with the 30-day money-back guarantee. Matt, hack to you.
All right. Well, we're going to get Laura. Laura, you got this?
I like the cut of that guy's jib.
That was the worst.
It's Charlie.
It was so weird.
This is pretty weird.
Hey guys, Christmas has begun. The 4th annual Christmas Can't Miss sale is here through December 14th in all Critical Role shops. Thanks, Sam.
Well,
Thanks
it's
for
really
that.
running dry, isn't it?
Woo! Don't miss out on our biggest sale of the year. Discounting all sorts of goodies up to 60% off. That's a really good discount.
That's pretty dang good.
And I love a good discount. Learn more at critroll.com/Critmas2025.
Charlie, what this?
And while you're at the store, you should check out this new Daggerheart Folio. Oh, pull it out, pull it out.
Open it straight.
You can
By
store.
popular demand.
Yes. You can store all of your Daggerheart cards and sheets in our new Daggerheart Folio. Look at this. It's got domain circle cover art by Snow Conrad. Thank you very much. The design by Aaron Monroy. Thank you. It includes 6 pages of full sleeves, plus 20 pages of card sleeves. You can store up to 360 cards. That's more than comes with a Daggerheart character. That's more than comes with the stuff. But you know, who knows what you'll be able to also
Credit cards or something.
put in here. Yeah, credit cards, your driver's license.
Library card?
Yep.
The naked ladies you get in Vegas.
Oh yeah. Also, it comes with a Daggerheart character sheet printed on dry wet erase compatible paper. I know you love that, Marisha.
Erase, it's the key. That's the secret hack.
Anyway, I hope you like it.
Thank you, Laura. And in case you weren't already aware, the first 3 episodes of The Mighty Nine premiere on November 19th on Prime Video.
That's right.
So freaking excited for y'all to check this out. We're celebrating with a live launch party on Beacon, Twitch, and YouTube at 7 p.m. Pacific, and you're invited. So please, jump in the Discord to chat with us all next week. You can also look forward to special fan screenings at several Alamo Drafthouse locations around the U.S. There will be giveaways, special themed menus, and more. So please, go to drafthouse.com for all the details. Taliesin.
Oh, we are thrilled to announce our newest project with Penguin Random House, The Mighty Nine Stories Untold, an anthology that includes 9 stories that spotlight 9 characters whose lives were changed by the Mighty Nine, but whose stories have not yet been told. This special collection features a foreword written by me and stories by 9 contributors, thank you, including Rin Chupeco, Mike Chen, and more. Cover designs by Adrian Ibarra-Lugo, and it's releasing in hardcover, ebook, and audiobook on June 23rd. And you can pre-order your copy and get more information at criticalrolebooks.com.
Yay!
Look at that. Oh, yeah.
Thank you, Taliesin. And Dispatch, if you haven't heard yet, is a superhero workplace comedy starring Aaron Paul, Jeffrey Wright, Laura Bailey, Travis Willingham, and yours truly, as well as many other fantastic performers. The whole game is now out now. Every episode, every choice, ready to play from start to finish. So, those of you who are waiting to experience it all at once, now is the time. So go! Check out Dispatch from our friends at Ad Hoc Studio, available now on PlayStation and Steam.
And it's really good.
It's really, really good, guys.
It's really, really
proud
good.
of it.
Whoa.
It's the episodic narrative
really
games
funny.
are back. But anyway, that concludes our announcements for this. So we're done with the Playhouse. Back to you.
Welcome back to Critical Role, Campaign 4, here at the Soldiers' Table. Our soldiers happened to spend last episode finding not a fight, but friendship with several wonderful inhabitants of the Kavrosi Mountains north of Dolmakyar, where you headed out. We met the scoundrel Abelang Howl, a orcish, dwarfish smuggler who was hanging up in a gibbet outside the Black Heron Tavern, not too far outside of town, with his, of high spirits, but more to the point of higher altitude hanging in that cage. He had to get the hell out of there, and you guys were happy to help him, both to get someone who might talk out of your hair and also to get some information about the fact that Casimir Gavendale, the man responsible for the death of Thiazi Fang, is making his way north with Taconis guards. It seems that Casimir's betrayal may in fact have bought him a life of unimaginable luxury. No good deed goes unpunished, and no betrayal goes unrewarded. making your way instead where you thought more likely that Sid would have traveled, knowing your brother, you took a risk heading into the Dahopshani Wood. Given that you couldn't exactly know for sure where his tracks were, you went to the one place that, due to Kattigan's skills in the forest, you could move faster than anybody pursuing you, which you might think you're the caboose in this train of Casimir chasing Sid and you guys chasing Casimir. But we all know who's abandoned the Sundered Houses recently, and we all know that doing so probably does not come without some consequences. However, on a nat 20, our friend Thimble was able to discover a Nixie hidden in a spring brook meadow, who asked if you were in grave danger, and then said, hey, are you headed for Hawthorne's Glade? Brook Meadow being very cautious about your friends, but maybe not so cautious about, doing her job of protecting. It's a hard gig. You're protecting Hawthorne's Glade, but you're also trying to find fairies that need Hawthorne's Glade. That's a hard call to make. You're not going to get that right 100% of the time. You guys headed deeper into Dahopshani, and made the call to not risk being caught flat-footed in the forest at night. And as Kattigan heard in his watch the strange moans of the creatures off in the forest, you probably made the right call. You also met Ulbid Morn, a buddy, a gnomish astronomer who was happy to open his gates to you, was a friend of Abelang House, who had directed you off in that way, who not only kept his telescope pointed skyward, working on behalf of the Old Path, the Druids of the Old Path, to kind of keep tabs on the storm rack, that eternal storm. We say eternal. It's been 70 years. Maybe after 100 it'll go away. Does that feel like it'll happen? Ulbid Morn doesn't think so. Ulbid Morn thinks it's getting worse. But he also is happy to make life a little easier for himself by swinging that telescope around to keep an eye on who's making their way up and down the Kingsway from Timony, where he acknowledged that, yes, he had seen some Crowkeeper wagons moving under the banner of House Taconis up north, and also happened to spy a royal caravan of the King of Timony with 3 red hounds on a white field, headed south along the road towards either the Dvalmar Pass or Dolmakyar. After that little bit of information gathering, he was happy to treat you to some porridge and keep you safe for the night. With his spider-climbing goat ready to sound the alarm at any moment, and connected. Was happy to work that evening, collecting some of his daughter's toys, his daughter's sort of tin soldiers, and was busy working on a sword for Thimble, and connected with Teor during his watch about the fact that the banner outside of his home, much thread-worn over 12 years of standing watch over the forest, says in Gnomish, "Welcome home." And he's tended to it for a long, long time. Morning has arrived, and you guys have a little bit more hope than you had heading out from Dolmakyar that at least you're on the right trail. You know that Sid is at least made it part of the way through the forest, headed north, and you know that it's also good that he's not going to get caught in the immediate future by Casimir, but you also know that they're headed to the same location, and that Casimir's got the road at his advantage getting through there. You don't know how fast Sid can move on his own through the forest. Perhaps he's taking it thoughtfully and carefully, but he certainly didn't find Ulbid, and you don't know what you would have done if you hadn't. Danger still looms over this forest. But it's morning, and some bowls of the still from the night before, this little cauldron of porridge is heated up. This time you see the same sort of porridge is reheated, but with some different dried fruits and nuts sort of added into it to freshen the taste profile from what you had the night before. And Ulbid says, morning, want to know, Nicholas, for you.
That's right, yes.
Or, sorry, Wicander.
Yes,
Wick.
is what I prefer to go by.
Yes.
Thank you for this. It's the same again, is it then?
Yes, normally one cauldron of this will do me for the week. Cooking for one, that's what you do when you're sort of a hermit, which is never nice to say out loud, but it is what I am.
Good morning.
Good morning.
Elbid.
I noticed you sitting on the chest of your friend. Are you?
It was very disconcerting.
It's just something I like to do. I don't really want to get into it. It's just like a demon thing. Good morning. I didn't introduce myself. My name's Tyranny, by the way. Thank you for having us. And I want to hear more about your wife. I want to know actually what her favorite stuff was.
Her favorite stuff as an object?
Yeah, like anything. Well, no, I don't know. Anything that just like reminds you of her. Anything that she liked. What was she into?
Go ahead and give me a persuasion check.
Oh,
Lie down from above.
And I would like you to.
It's a little early in the morning to bring up trauma, I guess.
You would like ask somebody about their dead wife.
I would like you.
Interested.
I'd like
Right
you to
out
roll
the
this with disadvantage, if that's okay.
Okay.
It's too early for that shit.
It is too early. Sorry. 12 with.
That all bid
with 12 plus 7 is my
19.
Yeah.
You see, he looks and says, her favorite belongings. Well, the house is filled with them, but only because I've just been using it. And you see that he holds up a sort of polished ivory with a little bit of like lapis lazuli in it. It looks like a nice kitchen knife handle. The knife is small, serrated, good for carving through these like dried fruits to get them into bite-sized chunks. You see this guy's got as a father, has a lot of experience carving things into small bite-sized chunks. And he says, Jaffe was born into a family of some heritage from the old City of the Stars. This knife was one of the few belongings that made it before the fall of the goddess of magic herself. But this was one of her favorite belongings, one of the few treasured things that made it. And you see that he puts it down and says, it's very funny, little objects and things that travel with you a long way. It's, I've talked with some spirits and mystics in my life who I think waved away the material. That all of these things of the material world are somehow not as important as that in us which is eternal. But I love this little knife. I think it's wonderful. I've always felt a very strong connection.
It looks quite wonderful. I don't know that we need to bring up his
It's
his late
beautiful.
wife.
I know. I just love to hear about it. I'm sorry I made you sad. Thank you for sharing. I love to hear about it. Thank you.
Of course. Absolutely. Well,
Are you sad now? Did I make you sad by asking that?
yes.
I'm sorry.
That's all right. I'm going to go outside.
Thank you for the porridge. And
Yes.
we'll-
I'm going to go do an outside chore. You see, he walks away. Give me a perception check with advantage if you'd be so kind.
Oh no.
Jeez.
Perception? Oh,
With
perception with
advantage.
advantage. All right. 10.
On that perception check, on a 10 perception check, I think that you gaze down at that knife and just see that the handle of that knife looks gorgeous. That knife looks, it's just a stunning little artifact.
What are you looking at?
I'm just looking at the knife. It's got this like aura to it. You know what I mean? Like you can tell it's been imbued with like, it's just got like so much power in it.
It's just a kitchen knife.
No, it's not just. It was his wife's favorite possession.
Sure.
It's important.
We have bigger things.
I'm gonna fly in front of her face. What are you doing?
I don't know. I just. Do you see this knife? It's.
Yeah.
I'm
really
like
nice.
transfixed by it. I don't.
What? Why did you ask him about his wife? First thing in the morning. Is it something you do? I haven't met a lot of demons. Is it something you do?
I don't know.
Do you make people sad?
I don't know. I'm just interested. I was interested in hearing about his wife, and now I'm just looking at the knife, and I...
Don't take the fucking knife. It's all he has.
You see that as Elbid walks back into the room, he turns around and says, well, the sun is coming up, and I believe that there are some things in order. Thimble, if I could borrow you upstairs for a moment.
Fast outdoor tour.
As I fly away.
Outside and threw up. Came back.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure that's what it is.
A grieving puke.
I did that this morning too. Thank you very much.
He takes you up to the little observatory area where he has a workbench, and you can see that he's been working for a long portion of the night, and presents one of the tin soldier's toy swords to you. You see, most of what he's been doing is actually making a small leather scabbard for it, and sharpening it. Obviously, it was a toy, but as he's sharpened it, you notice that his workbench is very strange. There's a tiny little ceramic white standing cup, almost like an egg cup, that has tiny little diamonds, the kinds that you would like. They're almost like grains of sand. They're so small. A couple different ink pots with several different shades of 5 different shades of purple, and then 5 of indigo, and 5 of violet, all the way around. And
I'm just gonna walk through the pots and just pick up all the little things.
He says, yes, these are the some of my accoutrements, the bric-a-brac of enchanter. But if you would be so kind, and you see that he presents the sword to you, and on these little fingers, and it's in its scabbard. For your size, this is effectively like a greatsword. It's like a beast. This would you'd look like a barbarian with this thing on your back, but it has the statistics of a scimitar, right?
Okay.
So you see that, but he hands it to you, and it is as you take it, the blade is sharp, and you can tell that it's he's done something to reinforce the metal of it, but it still looks like toy metal in that it is way more reflective than steel. It's almost like it looks like it's made out of tinsel. It's very bright and glittery.
This will blind somebody.
Yes, both with the reflection and with
the point.
The stabbing. Yes, absolutely. You see, he says, I have... it is an enchanted weapon.
How did you enchant it?
Well, I enchanted it actually quite long ago for my daughter Sarabelle. It's one of her warrior's swords. It's a small enchant. It's not a powerful blade by any means. I told her when she was young, if she ever had haunts or dreams or nightmares or anything like that, that this sword, she could keep it under her pillow and it would ward them away. And that she could also knight any of her little toys with it, and they would rise to the challenge. And you see, he says, and I say much to my surprise, in that many of my enchantments don't tend to stick around very long, but this one stuck. I don't know why, maybe because she believed in it so much. So, in point of fact, you see he takes the sword out and says, oh, here we are. And you see he takes a small little deer that is sort of like a little plank of wood that's painted, and instead of its legs, it just has 2 wheels. It has 4 wheels, like 2 on the axles that can sort of move around. And you see he says, I dub thee Sir Staggerthee. Serve well. And you see that the toy scoots around on its wheels, and he says, Staggerthee, go downstairs and make sure everyone's enjoying their porridge. And you see this, all of you watch a toy stag plunk on wheels down the staircase at his command.
Oh dear.
Divine spines.
And he sheathes it back. In demonstrating this, I have ruined its ability to do that again today. But
Okay. That's... So I can just bring stuff to life?
no, exclusively toys. And it doesn't work.
Yes.
It doesn't work on anything, I'd say, much bigger than you, frankly.
Still really, really cool.
Of course, as I've said, I am not a great, I am not a Lloy, I am not one of the great smiths of this world, but this spell happened to stick, and for that we can be very grateful.
Thank you, Hobbit.
While they're upstairs, I'd like to pocket the knife.
Oh,
hell yeah! Give me a.
What is happening?
Give me.
Do you feed yourself with people's stuff? What is this?
Sleight of hand with advantage.
Do I or any of us see this?
I'm going to be using your passive perceptions.
Dirty 20.
Jesus.
That beats all of your passive perceptions. Okay. What we see here, you, oh God, the handle of that knife feels so warm. There's something so special in this knife. You can tell. And as you pocket it away, it vanishes. As Ulbid comes down with Thimble, he says, I do have some, for the travels you have ahead, some other help here. I need to stay somewhat armed myself because I do live here alone, but if you'd like, I have some perishables that maybe won't last another few months. They're sort of at the verge of expiration, so it might be worth passing them on to you, seeing as you're headed into the thick of it. Danger.
Into the thick of it.
Perishables like food.
Oh, I'm happy to part with some rations for you as well, but I meant more in object of defense.
That would be very, very kind.
You see, he gets a small. He opens up a beautiful wooden chest that has a series of painted eggs in it that are these beautiful, some geometrical, some floral, some around. You see that they have small holes in the top and bottom where the yolk can be blown out to create a hollow egg. And you see that as he hands them to you, he says, these are Chanter's eggs. These 3 are about to go bad, and you are welcome to have them. This is a blue Chanter's egg.
What does a Chanter's egg do?
Well, it's an egg where the egg part has been replaced with a song.
That's so cool.
The blue one, if you and your friends would ever like to remain unseen, simply smash it on the ground. As you take this hollow egg, it rests in your hand, maybe about twice as heavy as a normal egg, even with nothing inside it.
That's so cool.
And it's this beautiful geometric lines around this egg, like triangles and diamonds and rhombuses, like painted around it, all in different shades of blue.
Yes, thank you so much. I'm sorry, is it magical or?
Yes, quite. But when I say perishable, I mean that the magic will wear off sooner rather than later. And so, therefore, it is unlikely. I've had them for over a year. I haven't used them yet. I have many other traps and defenses. These are sort of a means of last resort. I was preparing to make more, and you might, in the next month or so, have more use of it than I.
Thank you so much, sir.
Of course. These two as well. You see he hands off a yellow chanter's egg that you see the lines are sort of curling around it, almost sort of like vine or wind. It's a much more like curving, stylized. You see that they sort of, the ends of the vines become like script or letters. And you see he says, this one, smash it at your feet. You and everyone around you will become very sick.
Oh.
So,
who's taking that?
I suppose I will take the sick egg.
And he says, and this one, and he takes a beautiful, ornate, multicolored one. All these different patterns. And you see that the patterns, there are lines of geometric shapes, but there are also lines of figures, different like humanoid figures, like holding hands, moving around. A greater chanter's egg. If you throw this, I don't know what's going to happen.
Yes, amazing.
Oh, yeah.
But,
mystery egg.
But I can guarantee it will be helpful if what you need is for circumstances to change quickly.
Okay. All right.
Oh, yeah, not one to be trusted with this.
Tyranny, you should take it. As we always say, the honest path is the best. Take nothing unoffered, but a gift is radiant.
That's so true.
Lord, how are you so fast with that shit?
I
think you wrote a real book.
I don't have a bag. You really did?
You don't have a bag?
I don't have a bag. I just hold these eggs for forever?
I can hold for you. I will
bag?
remember
Okay.
the mystery rainbow egg
Yeah,
is
you
yours.
hold the eggs.
Yeah.
Keep them safe.
And Albert smiles and says, well, I'll leave you to finish your breakfast. I will be upstairs. Time to observe what the storm rack has been doing throughout the night. But feel free to let yourself out, and please, if you see Aberlang again, give him all my best.
Hey, Albert, you got a pretty big garden outside.
I do.
It's in need of some tending.
It was made to be tended by more people.
Have you thought about a pixie clan?
A pixie? What?
You know, I mean, there's so many looking for a place to call their own, and I mean, my family, we tended the Golden Orchard. I mean, that was our whole thing, you know, we tended the garden. So you could have someone, they'd keep it safe and you'd keep them safe. If I see anyone looking for territory, I could send them your way.
Well, the Royces are a house of great sorcerers. I'm an old man whose biggest ally is a goat. If you find any pixies that are have the humility to wish to aid an old fuddy-duddy like myself, then by all means you may
This is a great place. Don't sell yourself short.
It gives my heart great comfort to know that there are many great places, such as this humble hovel.
Take the offer. You could use the company.
You see, he smiles and says, well, if there are any, Madam Thimble, that pass your muster as someone much more well-traveled than I, then by all means, if they are a friend of yours, they are a friend of mine. He smiles and heads upstairs, leaving all of you to finish your breakfast.
Tyranny, can you please eat my porridge for me? I don't think I can't eat the same meal twice.
We should have gotten the truffles, actually. That would have been so good.
You're right, you're right. disgusting.
Aren't you going to be hungry as we head out?
Probably, yes, but I just can't eat the same thing twice. It's not very...
The same meal.
Anyway.
We'll find some stuff, right? There's
Should we have a little congregation really quick to figure out what on earth we're doing? I mean...
As soon as he mentions like talking and sitting down and talking, Kattigan, who's already bored out of his fucking mind, is just in the other side of the thing, and he just starts like doing like a morning stretching routine, like waking up his body, and just sort of moving around, and he just goes, yeah, let's talk.
Not to put it too simply, but what are we doing?
This is to serve as a bit of a recalibration for us. Our things that are chasing us, just in case we need to diverge at a moment's notice.
All we know is what his family is doing and that we are with you all now. And we appreciate you protecting us. We think that we could help, but also we don't know who anybody is. We're looking for your brother.
I think already this is going to serve well. We are not protecting you. I am protecting him.
Oh.
Kattigan is on some other shit.
I know next to nothing about what we're doing.
Do you know Kattigan?
Oh,
He's got soft hands.
Oh, God.
Why did you reach out? It was in character. That was in character.
The RP is so deep. Why would you reach that hand?
Why did you grab me so hard with your hand?
Because I'm a man. I'm a real live man. I'm sorry about your finger. I love you so much.
Okay, it's broken again.
It's broken worse. He has quite a firm grip.
He does. Kattigan served with me on the Torn Manor, along with Sid and Casimir. So we all have a knowledge of those that we seek.
I was there too.
Thimble was...
You were a soldier.
Yeah?
Closer to Thiazi than any of us.
Oh. You just seem... well, you seem small for a soldier, but I haven't met many.
I have a new sword. I could show you what I can do.
Yes.
Could you?
I think we should.
I think last time she said that she wanted to cut someone's balls off, so maybe
I can do it now. I can do it.
I know, but don't.
Demonstration of
So
something.
we're trying to find your brother.
Yes.
And so you have a little background about us because we're sharing information. There's a bit of heat on Wick here
Thank
right
you
now.
so much for getting me out of the city and into safety. Yes.
Disobeyed. He disobeyed his family by going against the orders to execute Thiazi, as you know, and now has done that for a second time with you. And we don't know what his family is going to do. I work for him. I'm under a contract. I would love, by the way, a contract that if I don't fulfill, I get yanked back to the pit, and I don't want to do that.
The pit.
The pit is where I come from. Stinks. Would love to be actually out here with you guys. We don't know what your family is going to do once this little ruse that we have started up of us being out on the streets and punishing people. I don't know. I made up a lie.
I feel safer now that we're here. I could stay here while you go off and
No, that's a good question. What's your stake in this? I understand why, you would do what you're doing, but why'd you betray your family?
Well,
I mean, keep it brief.
Sure. The TLDR is, they were sort of...
TLDR was an ancient elven wizard. I am TLDR!
TLDR, spelled just as it sounds.
He gave the shortest speeches of anyone.
We're gonna fight! Let's go!
I don't know what my family's up to, but there seems to be some rot among the Halavars.
Yeah, you think?
Yes, and they were responsible for Thiazi's demise, but possibly working with this Casimir person, or instructing him, or in league with him. I don't know, but I'd like to find out where the rot, I guess how far the rot spreads in my family. The Candescent Creed, it's meant goodness and right for years, but I feel like maybe they're not the greatest of people, and maybe they could be salvaged. Maybe they could be shown the wrongness of their ways, and I could correct things, and
Maybe they'll all rot. Did you say the Helivars were working with the Daconas?
I don't know. I don't know who they were working with, but it appears that my grandmother had some hand in Thiazi's assassination, and well, I don't know to whom she gave the orders, or I need to know more, and that's partially why I'm traveling with you. But also, I feel like there's good to be done out there. If we can find the people who did this wrong to your friends, and well, maybe that will put us on the path to redemption.
Do you have siblings? Are there more children besides you?
I do. I have two, yes, two siblings. An older sister who, well, she doesn't like me very much. And a younger brother who I'm worried about. He hasn't been sort of brought into the fold yet, and we saw this horrible monster creature that seems to be maybe the source of my power, and
What kind of monster?
you know more about
It was
monsters.
an angel.
Yeah.
An angel?
Chained up in the GD basement. And I am just want to say, Wick, I'm really proud of you for saying that, because I think my guy here has learned some things about his family that he is very much still processing.
You have a chained up
angel.
Not him.
Actual angel.
His family. This was something that was brand new. In fact, pretty immediately, right before we met you, we learned this. And so there's a lot of moving parts in terms of next steps, but what is for sure is, yes, he has siblings, AKA backups, and Wick is set to be the next scion. So he still technically has some sway in and out the world. And we would like to keep it that way so that we don't die and I don't get yanked back to the pit before I get a chance to figure out what.
But you're not the scion anymore, because you're on the run. Because you betrayed him?
No, he's not on the run.
I don't know anymore.
You stuck your neck out.
You don't know if you're on the run.
I'm on the run, yes. But I don't know if they're actually chasing me. Maybe they think I'm just on holiday.
Where did they think you were going when you left? What did you do? What was the last thing you were supposed to do?
I was supposed to go make sure that Teo was dead.
And you said that your story is that you're out punishing people on the road. You.
I guess.
That's what we told the guy up in the gibbet. I think the only way that our story clears is if you guys are generous enough to say that you are working with the Candescent Creed as we go out and about and convert people and have...
Why would you convert people to your family? They have an angel chained up in the basement.
Well, nobody knows that but me.
Yeah, but what? I don't understand.
This is a fair point, though. Look, they are horrible people, but the ability to disguise ourselves amongst one of the most powerful families around here could prove advantageous, if your cover is not blown.
We just need to find out some time before Wick decides what he wants to do about his family. I don't really have a dog in this fight. I've got a limited time here, unless I figure out some things about myself. I will do whatever. My contract is to him. I'll do whatever he wants. But it would be so great to not be executed immediately. So, sure. and also he has money and he has sway. So I think that we maybe can help if we get our story straight and don't act like complete fucking morons.
I don't like the language.
I know, sorry, you don't like swearing.
But everything else she said was fine.
I am also not opposed to this, but Wick, if your family decides they don't need you because you have betrayed them and because you have siblings, and if we are confronted with a decision in which you have to decide if it's your family or your idealism, are you prepared to make that decision?
Oh, definitely not. Yeah, that seems really hard. But I'd like to think that I could try. And if you need me to play a part, Hal, do you know Hal? You know Hal, you all know Hal. He was giving me elocution lessons, and also he was teaching me about acting a little bit.
Okay.
And I'd love to sort of play the part of whatever you need me to be.
So you are going to submerge yourself in this brutalist, candescent creed role.
If you need me to, yes, I will. I find acting just so interesting. I mean, you get to lie, but it's okay, you know?
Right.
I don't like the way he's smiling.
I don't have that.
What if you're doing it now?
Acting?
Yeah.
Oh, you think that maybe I'm deceiving you with my cunning wit and silver tongue?
Oh my God.
No, I don't. Kattigan and I have a score to settle, and I need to find my brother. Thiazi's murder is something I think we all are charged with uncovering, but your family concerns me, and I am forever grateful that you put your necks out to save mine.
I just didn't want you to slit my throat in the night. Hey, I think it's pretty brave that you told your family to fuck off. Huh?
I don't...
Yeah, you did. In so many words, you did.
I just sort of left in the dead of night without telling anyone,
Well,
actually.
no, but you showed up at Thiazi's funeral, which they hated. They hated that. You got a little slap on the wrist from Mama. And then also us going and saving Teor. I mean, it's gonna take a minute. There's a whole crisis of faith thing happening here, but we're here now, and we don't want anybody else to get killed, right? We're all on the same page about that?
No one else gets killed. No one, and if we can manage it, I would prefer if no one gets harmed in any way. Can we, is that our...
No, Casimir's gonna die.
I'm gonna kill whoever the fuck I want.
Okay, well...
We could just arrest Casimir and
No, I don't
turn him
think
into
that's...
Casimir's
Yeah.
He's gonna fucking pay.
But also, we're going to have to put our trust in those that... I mean, the wilds is what Kattigan does. And if we find ourselves against your family or the Candescent Creed, we will rely on you for cues, or everyone dies.
Or your family dies.
Oh, and to be completely clear, every minute we waste talking right here is just leagues that our quarry gets from us, so...
Oh, we should go. But wait,
I gotta figure it out first, sure.
Young little one, I just don't...
I think
Thimble.
she's also a normal... I think she's an
You.
adult, too. I think she's an adult.
So much older than you.
Oh, is that... are you with Thiazi's friend? Person? And are you just in this for revenge, then?
Yeah. I don't have anywhere else to go, really. Not since... No. So, yeah, I'm in it for revenge.
What happens after you achieved your revenge?
worry too much.
Why are we thinking that far ahead?
After. We're not even to the first part yet.
I mean, revenge is sort of fueled by darkness and shadow. And
Oh, is it?
Super powerful, though. It can really, like, send you straight to what you're looking for.
Let's save the proselytizing to
I'm just saying that
the correct audience. I think that you just said something really important, which is that you have nowhere else to go, and we have that in common.
Cool. One thing that bothers me, though, your brother, that part doesn't match up for me. You said he's mixed up in this somehow?
Sid was part of the rescue plan.
Yeah, but he fucked it up, right?
Well, according to, what's his fuck at the Crows, Sid found out. Sid found out of Casimir's betrayal, and, Casimir came after him.
Oh, I missed some of the stuff earlier in the city. I wasn't quite picking up on everything.
Yeah.
Okay.
You were drunk, so.
If you put that finer point on it.
Yeah.
But I think he also sniffed out that things were afoot and had to flee.
Yeah.
So, what do we do if we do find your brother?
We have one more on our team, and I think he would also be heavily invested in speaking with Casimir.
Yeah. Fun.
Yeah.
Anyway.
Shall we?
Yeah, we trust you guys to lead the way, and we'll do our best.
Are you a good, talented fighter?
I can.
I don't care.
I can fight evil with.
Hey, Albid!
Okay.
Albid comes downstairs.
Can I take Sir Stagathy?
Just. Give me a persuasion check.
Give us all your shit.
19?
You see, he says, Sir Stagathy? Of course. You see, he says, he says, Sir Stagathy will accompany you on your noble quest, as is fitting for a knight and a toy and a deer. You see, he just looks at him, sort of smiling, and goes, Stagathy, there are certain toys that I would be very unwilling to part with, but the truth is, Stagathy had fallen out of the rotation even sort of early on, so I think he may well appreciate a little bit of time in the sun. I got better at making wheels as time went on, and so Stagathy, was an early attempt. I love him, but I will miss him very much. That's a good deer.
Hey, Taylor, can you put him in your bag?
Yes, in my bag.
Hell
So you just carry everything in your armpits?
Keep your business to
With that, I think you guys have concluded your business. Albid wishes you a fond farewell and says, well, travel safely. I don't know what business brings you north, and perhaps it's better if I don't. I am perhaps a little bit too open-hearted to be involved in criminality as I am, but very few people come by here other than druids and the odd smuggler. So if I see anything, I will not mention that you passed this way unless you would like me to. I'll keep, and mum's the word. Safe travels, and I would get moving. The sun's still far to the east, but that forest has a way of turning people around, especially as you get deeper into it. So keep on your guard.
Thank you, Elvid. Hey, for Jasavi.
You.
Bringing up.
You see, he turns around and says, "What religion are you guys a part of again?"
Never mind. Thank you for your goodness and your generosity. And
you got it. I hope that someone close to you it gets brought up. And
before breakfast.
He heads off. And you guys make your way out of here. As you descend the mountain, roll a luck check for me. Let me know if you get
luck check?
11 or higher. Let me know if you get an 11 or higher.
What is a luck check? Just making shit up as we go.
18.
18.
So lucky.
As you get sort of farther down the mountain, walking as you are, you feel something like a smell of sulfur and iron, and there's a smell of something powerful. Your heart starts beating in that way where your like pulse is quickening. That happens before you're about to do something reckless, before you're about to tell someone how you really feel or punch them in the throat. Your heart picks up and you feel a warmth in your satchel around that knife.
Kind of hang back around the group for a little bit and just walk a little more slowly and take it out and give it a peep.
As you touch it, you look into the steel of the blade and you see a reflection. Red mist curls off your claws, infusing into the blade as it does. And you look down and see in the reflection of the steel, Ulbid turning the house upside down, looking for the knife. And you see he goes, no. I can't lose anything else. As he gets down, and you feel something so powerful close within you as this kitchen knife becomes a magical object.
No.
I'm sure it's a good one.
No.
Oh boy.
The big blade is really asshole.
I need you guys to know that I wrote, is Brennan setting me up to steal the knife? Yes or no? I'm circling yes.
I'm circling yes.
Oh man.
Oh my god.
You just look, and there is and you just feel that I think you move back to some memory of existing for the very first time. Agony, cruelty, enmity, feeling your siblings nearby, and a voice saying, "Suffering is your domain. You will wear many faces. A face can change. A soul remains the same forever." And you look at the face of suffering on that gnomish man's visage as the light fades and you are looking into your own rectangular pupils in that knife's blade.
Hey, Wick.
Yes.
Can you come here for a sec?
Sure.
I took the knife.
You stole.
I don't know why I did it. I don't know why he was so nice. And I know that everything that you have said is very much about not stealing, but I took it and I think that it's really important, and I don't know what's happening, but I think it has something to do with who I am, and...
It's called guilt. It's fine. You must repent and pray, and it will pass.
Okay, I'll repent.
Unless... We've been traveling, what, a half day now? Friends, could we go back real quick?
A half day? Are we really that far away?
You rolled an 18 on the luck check. I think you've traveled about 45 minutes down the mountainside.
We'll
Kattigan,
just go
give me a
back.
survival check.
Oh yeah, sure.
15.
15. As you suddenly hear talk about going back, 45 minutes is not that far away. Adding an hour and a half to this trek through woods to a place that you're going to have to look for once you even get within a stone's throw of it is not... Maybe you wouldn't classify it as dangerous, but it's certainly not safe.
Has Tyranny revealed to all of us at this point now that she has just Wick? Okay.
Just the conversation got a little bit louder as you talked about going back up the mountain.
We could go back. You could.
Don't fall too far behind.
One second, everyone. Hold on.
Please, I'm asking you as my friend. Please don't tell them. You want to go back?
Maybe. One second.
He's hungry.
What?
You should have had your porridge.
I'm
sorry.
John Glover, why do you want to go back? Did you leave something important?
No.
I took the knife.
Oh.
I took it I'm sorry. I don't know. I don't know why, but something is happening to me. And I don't know what you know about demons.
Not much.
Not much. Okay. Ancient archetypal energy. They're not bad. They're not just bad, but they.
Evil.
No, I'm not evil. I'm not evil. I promise I'm not. I don't want to cause pain. I'm not.
She's working on the evil thing. But
Please don't think I'm bad.
It's all right. If you all wouldn't mind, we'll simply go back.
No.
Apologize. Turn in the knife.
I'm gonna whistle and wait a few seconds, and Wolfric's just gonna come out of the brush. You take that fucking knife from that old man. Did you take that?
Yes, I did. I'm telling you, I did.
Give it to me. Do you want it or not?
Can I? I want to.
Give it to me.
Can I say something?
No! You give me that fucking knife.
Well, there's again no need for swearing.
Give it to me.
I'm gonna give you this knife. And I'm also going to tell you something about myself.
I don't care. Give me the knife.
Okay, you can have the knife.
Put it in my hand.
I put it in his hand.
I want to be clear. If my acting isn't clear enough, Kattigan is fucking livid at what just happened.
I understand. I am not bad. I have an archetype that I have to fulfill. My siblings have. I'm the only one that hasn't. And I think that is a key to it, because I am not going to be free to do what I want in the world, which, by the way, isn't hurt people.
Wait, I'm sorry. The knife is key to it? What are you talking about?
Something happened. I had a vision. I don't know what's going on with me, but I know that demons all are representative of one ancient archetype, something that has been around for a long time, okay? So far, I'm just having a nice time with my friend, but I'm sorry.
How often does this happen to you?
It's never happened.
This is the first time?
This is the first time this has happened.
Did you feel out of your own control?
Yes.
You just had to take it.
I don't know what came over me. I like him. I like Albert. He was so nice.
Kattigan is just sketching a little note. It's very short on a small piece of paper, and he's gonna wrap it around the knife.
Right?
What?
I'm so proud of you.
I'm a
You
wild
really
man, not an idiot.
strike me as a type that doesn't have any clue.
Oh my God, what a morning. And Wolfric has a little pouch in his armor, and he puts it in the pouch. Take it to the old man. He's gone. And Kattigan just stands up, and he's no longer angry. And he just says, I understand what you are, but your actions are your actions. That's it. I'm gonna keep on marching, and Wolfric is gonna go shooting back.
See? All better.
I have a feeling it's gonna be a lot worse.
What makes you say that? You said this was the first time.
I mean...
Was it like being in a dream where you could see yourself but you weren't in control of what was happening? I only ask because if it happens again, it's not just you and Wick that is in danger. You compromise all of us.
I don't want to put anybody in danger. What I know is that it was sort of like a feeling inside me that I would like explode if I didn't take it. And I don't steal stuff. I'm not like, I haven't needed to steal stuff. I've been very much like cozy and comfy. I don't need to do any of that. But I
mean, stealing stuff is not inherently bad.
It is.
What I'm saying,
It's wrong.
but don't take from someone who has nothing.
I don't know. I'm sorry. I think that whatever came over me, this probably won't be the last time it happened. And maybe we can give a signal. Maybe I can just say like,
That's a terrible signal.
Yeah.
Let's just...
When I see you go, I'll make sure to stab you. Just to stop it.
Don't stab me. Just, I mean, we got two big guys and a normal size guy.
They're pretty big.
I will be as honest as I can if something is happening like that.
This is growth. This is excellent. You came clean about something, and Now it's being undone, and everything's going to be fine.
Your intent is heard. I think what will matter is what happens the next time you encounter this.
Oh God! You're
I
rubbing off on me.
found that whenever you have
We're
an urge,
walking again at this point.
an
If
urge.
the blade is cursed, do you think this is just me talking? Do you think we just killed Alvin?
No.
What? The blade? Your
Do you
blade?
think the blade is cursed now and Alvin's gonna die?
With the knife or the blade?
The knife! The knife!
No! Oh. Red
Tyranny,
tendrils and shit?
Tyranny, when I find myself having a desire, a want for
You just
something,
need my ideas.
I like to push it down. I like to sort of bury it, hide it deep within. That always works for me. So maybe try that next time.
I know that's what you do.
I'd love an insight check from Tyranny, and then I'd like our survival checks. You are no longer rolling with advantage.
Oh.
Yeah. That's the sucky part.
Insight?
Insight.
Yeah.
Natural 20.
Natural 20.
Very nice. 19.
Ooh. 19. Hell yes.
Sun's gonna come out.
On a nat 20, and you rolled a 19, right?
Mm-hmm.
On a nat 20, Thimble, this sword on your back, going through these woods, the woods are, that scene was awesome. You guys are great. It was so good. It was so good. It was so good.
Robbie likes to yell at women and break people's. That's just what he does. That's Robbie. That's not the character.
That's how I've always known it to be, yeah.
What I'll say is this. On a nat 20 survival, Thimble, the woods come to life around you. You begin to head deeper into the Dahopshini, where you see something pulsing in the life force of the forest itself. You can start to feel it. The gates to Fairy closed so long ago, but there were a few things that were powerful enough that came over that, like in the way that a picture of the sun can still contain some feeling of its warmth. There are certain parts of the world that still have enough of that residual energy left that it feels like Fairy is still connected to this world. The Golden Orchard, and somewhere in Dahopshini, something must be strong enough, because you begin to see in bright daylight there are a couple orchids sitting like pools in the alpine rainforest. And this is high enough altitude that you don't typically see like lots of colorful plants around here, but a couple of massive purple orchids begin to open up. That a little bit of light comes from the water in the center of their petals. You begin to see that the forest here is truly healthy and well. On that 19 survival check, and you sense this on a 20 as well, healthy forests smell like life and death. There is both. For something to be truly thriving, there has to be enough healthy soil. And what is healthy soil made out of? Rot, vegetation. The forest creating a cycle of life and death and rebirth over and over and over again. But I think you can smell death not far off. You see that there's a place where a massive tree, the trees now are getting truly high enough here that this is a place that they would like harvest the masts of ships if they could get wagons and saws up this high, and how crazy the altitude is here. One of these mighty giants of the forest fell some decades ago, and where it did, you see that the moss on it has grown up into all of these pools that you see different like rainbow-colored iridescent moths flying all throughout the pools of water on the moss here. And you look up and see, like, how did this tree fall down? And you see some other fallen trees. And you realize, looking at the mountain range, there is some rubble or scoring along the mountain range. Perhaps 70 years ago, a god did battle in this place. Moving deeper through the forest.
You notice Thimble's fairy dust, her light trailing behind her is a little bit brighter, a little bit more
pink and orange and purple around her as opposed to the usual like golden yellow.
On a nat 20, I'm going to give you something extra here. But I want you to pick between whether your attention is focused all around and specifically like thinking about Wulfric trailing behind you and thinking about the forest around you, or whether your sight is dedicated ahead at what you are looking for.
I'm going to say that I was looking ahead because I imagine Kattigan was doing the whole thing.
Incredible. So on that nat 20, you will not be surprised as we roll initiative.
Whoa!
Wait, what?
You might have just saved somebody's life!
Oh no.
Oh boy.
right now?
Oh, wait a minute. Is there a map coming out? There's a map.
Oh, but that was your only weapon?
That's what you get. That's what you get for telling the truth.
Oh,
For
fuck.
being
I'm
honest.
fucked.
Oh shit.
Wait,
oh
what?
shit.
Wait.
Amazing.
Whoa. Ooh, look at the flowers.
Beautiful. Here we go. Bada boom.
Slide.
We're gonna swivel.
Slippity slide.
Yes, here we go. Great. Perfect. Okay.
Pretty.
So I'm gonna need everybody here to roll initiative for me.
Do I roll with advantage because I'm not surprised, or I just roll?
You roll straight. The four of you are going to roll with disadvantage on initiative.
Can I just say, this morning I cast Mage Armor on myself?
You absolutely can.
Disadvantage.
So wait, the stats on that blade. It's just like a regular scimitar?
I will give it to you right now. I'm going to let you equip it. You have not yet attuned to it, which means that, but also he already used its little animation ability today. You will have to attune to it to get its extra magical stuff, but it is a +1 scimitar. So I will equip that with you right now.
Oh, great.
Bada boom. Here we go.
Oh man, oh man, oh man.
Oh, here we go, here we go, here we go.
Soldier's gonna soldier.
Right?
I do have
You have a fork?
a weapon that I have to summon. I have a ceremonial Candescent Creed sword that I think is not going to do shit. Yeah.
That's a
hell.
You're gonna be great.
Yes, we're gonna have a great time.
I don't even know what we're in initiative against. The fauna.
Yeah,
These bitchin'
Look at that.
plants.
Is that a sword?
Look at the difference between like the bright stuff.
And this happened relatively soon after sending Wulfric on his way back to.
This did not happen relatively soon. I'm going to need you to give me a survival check for Wulfric.
For Wulfric. Okay.
Yep.
Yeah, thank you. All right. I can't read it. 15.
15. Okay. Wulfric has not caught up to you yet, which is not a testament to him being in trouble.
Yeah.
It is a testament to how fluently you have navigated this forest. In other words, your pace, even for a wolf with a 90-minute loss in, has just been that you guys are tearing through the woods. It is probably, you were expecting to get there just in the nick of time. It's still early afternoon. And you've already made it. You've been surging through the woods at top speed. The woods seem to, by the way, as Thimble approaches, like taking the lead, places where you're like gonna have to hack through those vines. Oh, I guess I was wrong. They seem to have parted. Like it seems to be they're just
reacting.
Moving through the woods very, very quickly. You have that weapon equipped now.
Yes.
Multipass. He knows it's a multipass.
Let's go ahead. I'm going to go ahead and get us started here. What did we roll? Tayor.
Tayor, 14.
And then you're rolling disadvantage, correct?
Yes.
Great. Thimble, what do we get?
Ooh, 12.
12, got it. Tyranny, what do we get?
14 plus 2. Right?
16, hell yeah. Wick, what did we get?
5.
Kattigan, what did we get?
I rolled a 20 and then a 3 for a total of 7.
Oh, you were rolling a disadvantage?
Right?
No.
Yeah.
Oh, everybody else was except for.
You.
Oh, I see.
Yeah.
Tyranny.
Oh no.
Tayor, Thimble, Wick. Oh, you're a 5. He's a 7. Yep, got it.
Wick is a 5?
Yeah.
Disadvantage. Yeah. Rough.
Yeah.
Who was after Tyranny?
Tayor.
Tyranny, Tayor, Thimble, Cat, Wick.
Thank you.
Awesome.
Triple T's up top. Hey,
You guys see before you this forest. Approaching you is a tall plinth of stone. Writing.
Approaching us?
You approaching. Stepping forward. Excuse me. One side on the hiking trail.
Excuse me.
I love it. Kattigan! Here we go!
Oh my god, he's there!
Taylor! Let's go!
Whoa!
Thimble! Look at that!
Not small enough.
Tyranny!
My baby!
Oh my god! And Wick! Here we go!
Let me see this man.
Official guys, how about it?
She matched my nails.
Oh my god.
I'm a lot bigger than I thought I'd be.
Ooh.
Yeah.
She's even got little.
Dope ass. Are we coming from near you,
You guys
or
are
the
approaching
opposite?
this direction. Go ahead and give me your marching order right around here.
Caddy was up
I
front,
was in,
right?
no, I was. I thought I was in the front.
you were in
that's right.
Thimble
You
was
were
in the front.
You were activating the.
Reach.
Oh God.
Short.
Where would you like it to go?
I don't know, right about there.
Yep.
You need one of those
good.
Caddy was up
I'm
front. I was in
gonna
the
be
back.
under, like, yeah, right there.
And you're
the hooks?
flying, so we'll call you like 10 feet off the ground, more or less.
Yeah.
Cool.
Spicy bets.
Hey, what is your fly speed? If you're
My
small,
fly
small speed, is it reduced?
Well,
or
it's.
can you still do 30 feet? And
you're next.
You know what's funny? It shows my walking speed.
Would you like a little distance or right near?
Fun.
Right near him.
But would the 30 feet be proportional to your size?
Well, I was also just giving Kat my knife.
No, I'm
So maybe
still.
I'm in
Really?
Oh, that was before.
Yeah,
That was before.
Yeah.
Okay.
That was 90 minutes ago.
Is this the first battle map?
No,
This
there
is
was
not.
For us.
That was another one. For us, it is.
For us it is, yeah.
Because it happened in 4.
My
That's right.
page is not
don't
right.
watch our-
This
And
is saying
earlier-
my
and earlier
walking
than
and flying speed is 10
And earlier
feet,
than
but
that,
I
there was
know
a-
that's
there was a
not.
30. You're walking. You're
We were
flying
on the
speed
bench,
is 30. Incredible. So you guys are spread out. Kattigan's in the back over here. As we unfold,
I'm wishing I was in the front now, but.
You see approaching on that 20. You're the only person who's unsurprised. Everyone else is walking, and Thimble pulling ahead. You see this plinth ahead of you. You recognize this as a Fey boundary stone. It's basically like a sylvan protection. There's a certain degree of writing on it. I don't know if you're proficient in Arcana or if you would know like offhand. Even though this is fairy,
But I speak Sylvan.
You speak Sylvan. Yeah. So the Sylvan you can see. You just recognize the Sylvan glyph for warning and go, "Oops!" And as you approach, you see in this flower right ahead, it lights up extra bright as iridescent in sort of white light transitioning to purple. You see another pixie bursts out of the flower and goes, "Fear not, sister!" And is going to cast sleep on Tyranny and Wick.
Oh, night.
I'm going to need
This
each
is a
of
lovely
you.
day in the forest. Oh, look. Some sort of obelisk up ahead, or a stone of some sort.
I think everyone's mad at me.
No.
I'm going to need a wisdom saving throw from Tyranny and Wick.
Boy.
Yeah, it's happening.
It's
really happening.
It's really happening. We are in combat.
7.
16.
7. Incredible. As this pixie erupts out of the flower, she flies about 20 feet into the air, and this glob of like pollen and dust whips out and boom, hits right in between the two of you. You get a full breath of it, Wick, and go unconscious.
Unconscious?
Asleep.
Oh,
Yes, you
no.
are. You have the.
I think he fainted.
Yes. Right now.
He just crumpled like a silk ribbon.
Yeah. Right now you have you are not fully asleep, but you're falling asleep. You have incapacitated. Your limbs are heavy. And
my blood sugar.
The smell of honeysuckle fills your nostrils. It smells so good. The moss is so soft. You gotta lie down.
Yeah, there you go.
What's happening?
I just need a little nappy.
You're
a
falling
little
like
nappy.
a handkerchief.
Little nappy.
Tyranny, you are next to act, my friend.
I'm not sleepy?
You are not sleepy.
Does she see the thing that did
yes.
Okay.
She's about 20 feet up in the air over. She's like hovering on top of this tree right here.
Okay. Well, first, Tyranny goes, "Hey, Thimble, that thing made Wick sleepy, and he's tired now." Right?
I don't know that one.
Yeah, just what we do. Well, can you tell him to wake him up?
I'll try.
Okay. I kick Wick.
Good.
Incredible.
Good.
Go ahead and give me an attack roll. You can roll with advantage.
Yeah. Roll 2 death save.
2 and an 11.
Unarmed strike.
Unarmed strike.
That's down. +3, so 14 to hit.
14.
My AC is 12.
Great. What is your strength modifier?
Did you say 12?
+1.
+1. Wick, you take 2 points of damage as a hoof kicks you hard in the ribs.
Does he wake up?
And you wake up. The spell is.
Why?
You passed out.
It's just one of those urges that you've had.
No.
You just
Please
did it
don't
for
hold that
fun?
against me. Okay, you're up.
That is your action. Any movement or bonus action from you.
I'd like to summon my packed weapon, which is my demon claws.
Hell yes. Awesome. You get your claws erupt out of you, and you hear coming from over on the other side of the ridge. You hear demons approach.
Fuck.
Amazing.
Is it Skeletor?
You hear bzzz as a swarm of sprites comes straight for you.
Boy. Sprites.
Wiki.
1, 2, 3. They say, repel the invaders of Hawthorne's Glade! You see, and they are going to take attacks on Tyranny. They're going to roll 3 attacks in a row as they sort of strafe you with these small little, short bows. Each of them are only a few inches tall. One of them gets a nat 20, and so right in the throat you get a tiny little arrow. You take 3 points of damage.
Literally this?
Yes, literally that. Blam! You take 3 points of damage. Are you immune to the charmed condition?
Ooh, where would I find that out?
It would be in
Nope,
your
just poison.
defenses.
Nope.
Yeah.
These tiny little sprites who all look, picture tiny dragonfly wing. They're wearing like bark armor. They have like little wood chip shields. You see they have like war paint made of different colored mud, like a sort of white clay mud and a sort of blueberry streak on the other face. Little sort of short haircuts. They all look like kind of Lost Boy, little dragonfly wood chip soldiers. And you see that one of them hits you in the throat. You are immediately looking at the most delightful little creature who flies up and goes, Hawthorne's Glade's a myth. You don't believe that?
Yeah. I don't believe anything.
You are under the charmed condition. A charmed creature can't attack the charmer or target the charmer with harmful abilities or magical effects.
Okay, that's all I got.
Taor, that is going to be your turn.
Oh my god. I'll shout out to Thimble. Do you know who these people are?
Hawthorne's Glade, soldiers.
Okay, that doesn't mean anything. I will. I'm going to run forward 35 feet. 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, and just get up under this tree so I can see both. I'm not going to look at the sprites. I'm going to target that first, that was up on the tree, and I'm going to use Guiding Bolt.
It's okay. Do your thing.
You want to be friendly?
He fights things. That's what he does. He's a lion man.
Yeah. I'm sending a Guiding Bolt towards that thing before another swarm of pixies comes out. I will roll.
Sprites.
Sorry, sprites. My bad. That is 17 to hit.
17 is a hit.
Is a hit on Guiding Bolt. Okay, 46. My first Guiding Bolt, guys.
Here we go.
10.
Immediate kill.
17 points of radiant damage, and the next hit against it has advantage.
No. You see, as the Guiding Bolt moves out from you, you see that this pixie turns to look at you, leaping up, and turns and sees the light coming and goes, light. Gets hit by it, flies back, is not killed, but you do see is immediately knocked unconscious. You did not do more than double her hit points. But this giant smile crosses on her face as she looks at you with a look of recognition. Boom! As she flops into the tree, boom, and sort of tumbles to the ground, hitting the ground. She suffers her first failed death saving throw. Tayar, that is your action. Any bonus actions from you?
Oh, that's a great question. Yep, I'm totally ready for all of these questions. I am absolutely going to. No, I'm good here. How are you?
I'm great. Great. As you look, as you hit this pixie, you hear a voice go, "Honeysuckle!" And walking out from the rocks, you've seen some delightful little fairies of the realm of Hallow. You have not seen any of the sort of darker fairies. Coming out from under the rocks, you see a man who's got a normal-sized head on a body about the size of a doll. So like a human head on a body about that big. And he walks out, his cap is the brightest red thing you've ever seen. And it is dripping blood down into white bushy mustache and beard. I'll give you this guy to take a look at. What? He kind of looks like a former PC of yours, I'm not gonna lie.
Oh, he does! He's got a huge scythe, oh my god. This is a sickle.
What the hell?
He walked.
Should have done Channel Divinity.
Wait,
find out other.
was he hit by something?
That guy?
Yeah.
No.
He's just bleeding?
He was calling out Honeysuckle's name.
He called out the name of the pixie who just fell. You see, he looks at you and goes, I'm not a nice fairy. And he starts to thunder forward. The forest shakes as every one of his boots hits the ground, and you can see that his boots are clad in cold iron.
What the fuck?
He surges forward to close with you. He's going to use his speed and then dash forward. I'm going to need a dexterity saving throw from you.
Got it. That is 12.
That is not going to do it, my friend. He deals 16. He deals 20 points of damage. As he leaps up, kicks you in the chest, you fly back 20 feet and go prone.
What the hell?
Wow.
As he goes up, and he goes, I'm gonna dye my cap with your blood!
What is happening?
Oh my god.
You'll not destroy Hawthorne's Glade today! I kill people every day! I kill them every day!
What is happening?
Honeysuckle was beloved. I set us down the wrong path.
Thimble, that is your turn.
No!
Save us!
Cousins! They're friendly!
Okay, you are going to make this persuasion check with disadvantage.
I suck at persuasion.
But the wolf's back, so you get regular.
Wait, I'm I'm immediately after her. Can I do something to aid her in this at all?
Get naked.
Is it possible if my next turn, if I see us pausing on combat?
If you want to, I will say, because you guys have your initiative right on top of each other, you guys can act together.
So you just screamed,
yeah.
Wait. Bewildered Kattigan goes, wait. And I'm gonna sprint toward Honeysuckle and as fast as I can and just go and use Spare the Dying on her.
Oh. Okay. This use of Spare the... Now we're going to see here. Hell yeah.
30 feet full speed. I got 15 feet on Spare the Dying, I think.
Okay. So I'm gonna see here if we can close distance and you're not affected by difficult terrain because you're a ranger.
Right.
5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30.
And then I have 15 feet for Spare the Dying.
I'm gonna do 30 right, hold on 1 second, bada boom.
I don't see. I didn't see where she fell. She was on top of that tree, right?
I can see her thing. She's.
Oh, she's far.
She's far.
I thought she
5 feet short.
Please.
Sorry, let me stand you up. You are. I cannot believe this. Exactly 15 feet away from where she is lying right now. Not movement-wise, because the elevation, but for spell range, you are exactly within spell range for Spare the Dying.
Wait.
You move from having disadvantage to having advantage.
Hey! Okay. So I'm rolling a persuasion?
You're rolling persuasion. To halt combat is going to be a difficulty. I'll call that, because damage has already happened. Because damage has already happened, I am going to say that a DC 15 is necessary for them to continue to hear you out, but it will not stop combat from unfolding. Okay. DC 20 stops combat immediately. On a DC 25, you will actually get them to move into we've made a mistake. So 15 is necessary just for a conversation to happen.
Okay. DC 30, they suck our dicks.
13.
13. Got it.
That's a not a 19. That's a. Yeah, it's a 10. Yeah, 13.
On a 13, you call out. If anyone has any other PC creep they want to throw in here, of any other abilities or adding inspirations or anything else like that, you let me know.
I'm charmed, so I can't. I don't see anything as a threat, right? I'm just doping around.
These sprites have charmed you, but not necessarily anything else in this moment.
Okay.
As you call out cousins, you're looking around at this moment. Yeah, I think you're charmed by the sprites in front of you. Any bonus actions from Thimble or Kattigan here?
Because that was a full action.
I'll say it's not your full action. If you want, that, I'll allow that to be a bonus action persuasion check. We've had Spare the Dying here.
Yeah, that's my only play.
Can I use the flowers around here? Are they're big and open?
Yes.
I don't know what they do, but can I use Druidcraft to make them light up?
You know what?
To try to catch their attention, to catch the fairies' attention.
Go for it.
But we have something here. I have a question for you.
No. I did I notice? You said one of the fairies was infatuated with the light, correct?
Yeah.
As I see her, if I'm allowed to go out of turn, as I see her sort of going, trying to gin up some light, I can do, I think it's called Celestial Revelation.
Okay.
So the tattoos on my face and in fact my entire body start to glow with an angelic divine shine, and I become a being of light. Just emanating from me. And I'll try to step up underneath Thimble flying, I guess.
Sure, and maybe that happens at the same time that I make this flower light up at the same time, so it's creates a bloom of magic.
Light will save us. It always does.
I love this. So I'll say this. You're casting Druidcraft. You're coming to do that, Wick.
And it is in our initiative order. It is in our order.
It is in your initiative order. That is true. I'll say, yeah, Kattigan jumps for Spare the Dying. You're jumping for this. You got a 13 on your Persuasion. I'm going to go ahead and say that if you're using your turn to create this Aura of Light and you're using Druidcraft, meaning you're doing these non-violent things, I'm going to allow us to add to that roll, to that Persuasion roll. On your turn, Thimble, if you're using your full action to do that, I want you to add a D4. You started at 13, meaning a 2 or higher on a D4 will get you to that 15. And Sam can add to it on his turn as well.
Okay.
Cool?
Why does it hate me?
That is a 1. That's a 1.
That's 1.
All right.
Listen.
I love that. Druidcraft, boom, the flowers alight. There are creatures that go in initiative before you, but you can still, I will still allow you to add to that Persuasion roll.
Maybe
okay?
you will roll so high.
I'm sorry, I'm rolling a Persuasion roll?
But we're going to do it on your turn. Oh, okay. So it's not your turn yet.
That's fine.
Kattigan is Spare the Dying. Thimble, you reveal yourself as a pixie of this, connected with the magic of this forest. I'm going to say we have Kattigan has surged forward. Tyranny has been charmed. Taor has been kicked prone. Stepping out from over here, you see a beautiful, brightly colored fungal man. This giant mushroom steps forward. And looks down. I'm going to need a Constitution saving throw from Taor.
Yes, Constitution saving throw. 19.
19. This figure overhead looks down and says, Warbringer, this is a place of rest. And just spores cover your face. This guy's not super quick on the draw, so you like cover your snout before any spores get in there. Just as an avalanche of fungal spores just get barfed on you.
Get barfed on, dude. Or get barfed on. Get barfed on, bro. Freaking
barfed on. Surging forward towards you, you guys see another massive plant shape begin to stumble forward, charging. It closes with Wick and Tyranny, but is not able to attack. It has a slower movement speed, but you see this thing looks massive and tough, thorny vines growing out of it. And the last to act before Wick, emerging from one of the trees here, towering over. She has almost a chariot of moving thorn vines under her, of like briars. So you see, like her legs are almost, it is a chariot made of vines roiling underneath her that are also bearing her aloft.
Like a tank's tracks.
Like a tank's tracks, just as she looks out and says, "Those who come to my blade bearing weapons seldom leave to tell the tale." She looks at you and says, "Are these folk under your protection?"
Huh?
Your whimpered yeah will have to depend on what Wick Halavar does next. You cast this ability. What is this ability that you cast to? This light that you cast.
Well, this canonically, it emits inner radiance from my entire body. It causes damage to those within 10 feet of me. So actually, technically, it would hurt you.
Right.
But that's kind of all it does. It makes things bright and it hurts things around me. It turns me into a light being.
Wick, do you believe that the purpose of the light is to hurt those around you?
Absolutely not. The light is to guide us to a better tomorrow.
I will allow you to make one of two checks here. You can make a persuasion check if you feel so inclined to continue to like move this sort of in the right direction. Or if you'd like, that persuasion check will sort of like build off of what Kattigan and Thimble have started doing. Or you can make a religion check in this moment if you'd like to see if the light is capable of doing something different. So it's up to you. One of these is probably the more reliable, and the other is more of a as you're reaching for the light, you've only ever been told that this power can hurt people. And maybe it can do something different. It's up to you.
I am having a crisis of faith, as she said, which I think would mean that I would seek a religious answer. I don't know what my religion can do at this point, whether it can harm or heal, and so I will seek a religious answer to this.
Awesome. What do you add to your religion?
Just a 3.
Just a 3. We're going to do the same thing here. We're looking for difficulty. I will say the difficulty's moved down now, where 15 will be the 3rd player character in a row taking non-violent action. So a 15, a 10 will continue the conversation, a 15 will stop combat, a 20 will actually like get them to heed you in this moment.
And just so I know, is the one who just stepped out at the end there sort of the leader? Has there a leader presented themselves?
This person referred to my glade.
Okay.
And she's got a tank.
Yeah, she's like...
She's got some thorny tanks.
Thorny tank.
She a hottie.
She a baddie.
Mama.
If possible, I will step forward, a light emitting from me, and all of my tattoos just shining with radiance. I'll hold up my cane, which is also sort of emitting radiance. And do I get to take an action on this, or I'm just speaking with words?
What is using this light-based ability? You are going to see if your religion check is effectively, can you make this gift do something it's not supposed to do?
All right. Great. I will.
And I'll tell you right now.
Sure.
This roll is very momentous.
God. Great, thanks.
Feels like it is. Feels like it is.
No pressure.
This is a momentous roll about how the future of this battle and therefore this adventure.
And your religion.
And your religion.
I can only fall on my faith.
Do you have any like?
Like you fall
Some money? Yeah, I throw money at it. No, I must go to my faith and to my teachings. The spectral codex, law of echo. What you radiate returns. Anger, envy, cruelty, all emit dim waves, but what you beam, you become. So I will mutter that as I walk forward and try to please her with my. It's 21.
Oh!
Oh,
you reach deep within yourself. You're summoning the light. As you repeat these words, on that high religion check, the words come to you so easily. And you were taught these words by your mother. We haven't even met your mother.
I have.
You didn't say goodbye. Is there... Your grandmother, the Photarch, told you that she never liked your mother. And didn't she say that you've been repeating these words that in some way you know are a lie? So what can they mean on a 21?
Well, I think they mean that the messenger might have been a liar in my grandmother, but the message contained within the words is right. That following the light can guide us to goodness.
Young boy. Sad, worried, frightened. Some play yard incident the cruelties of young children and your mother kneeling down. Iris, who believed so deeply in the creed, wiping the tears from your face and saying, you don't have to meet darkness with darkness. What you beam, you become. And you're my little beam. And all of you look behind you as this clearing is filled with light. You feel your druidcraft spell escape from your own magic as the flowers, each of these flowers begins to grow as the light feeds into it. This shambling mound directly in front of you, a plant-based creature of almost no, like, it doesn't really have any intelligence other than like, defend, you know, like that's sort of its thing. It is filled with light. The shambling mound before you grows to about 20 feet in height as its roots stretch into the ground. And as Hawthorne, this dryad, you see that even her, the magic coming from her hands is made even stronger as the light fills this place. Boom. Tyranny, you look to your side and see, made of pure luminescence, a pair of wings spreads from Wick's back. Boom! Holy shit. The god of the sun was killed 70 years ago. But the sun still shines. Forms break, titles change, but truth remains forever. The shambling mound before you that can barely understand what it is here to defend turns to you and goes, and that's where we're going to take our break.
You just became
I think I'm a god. I think I'm a god.
Fern Gully!
You did it.
Oh, man.
Yeah.
Well, yeah.
Oh my god.
That was a big risk. You went to your skill that had a +3 and not a plus whatever your persuasion is.
It's +6.
+6.
Wow.
We got to reward a risk, folks. We got to reward a risk.
Wow.
Holy shit.
And we'll reward all of you at home with the rest of this episode after this short intermission.
NordVPN is more than just a VPN. It's a cybersecurity pack that gives millions of internet users daily confidence on every device for a safer digital life today. NordVPN, cybersecurity built for every day.
Zim zim za, that's what people say when it's Winter's Crest Festival time in good old Eldorado. Zim zim za, that's what people say when it's Winter's Crest Festival time in good old Eldorado. I'm sure you know to give a gift and drink some cherry beer on this very special holiday, and light 10 candles to recall those long gone ice lost years.
Take your clothes off.
What's happening right now?
It's better if you keep your identity a secret. Here. I remembered you being bigger. I was a little drunk.
You got the hate and the jealousy. This ain't no Kikos, don't copy me.
I work better alone.
The hell, man?
Hello, Robert.
How do you move so quiet?
I float.
What the fuck?
I only came in as I thought we were playing Magic the Gathering tonight. I am hoping we still may.
The Luxon beacon.
It's an old religious relic. This beacon is a weapon.
Some kind of arcane weapon has crossed our border. War is coming, and you're our only hope of stopping it.
You got the wrong people.
We've got a homeless wizard, an inebriated goblin,
Bottoms up!
a shipwrecked sailor, a cocky ringmaster, a temperamental monk, and chaos incarnate.
Do you want to be my bitch?
Face it, we're nobodies. That's what makes you so dangerous. They'll never see you coming.
Time to put on a show!
Did you actually think you could escape your past?
Shared purpose, shared pain, but mostly shared strength.
What do we do?
What we do best, make terrible choices.
I'm out.
This group is fucking wild.
We are the Mighty Nine.
But there's only 6 of you.
Yes, but 6 and 9 go so well together.
Welcome to Weird Kids.
You look like the person at a funeral where I would wonder if you had something to do with it.
Thank you so much.
You're welcome. I have achieved the 21st century dream of being on a podcast.
We finally did it. Oh, hello, everyone.
Hi there.
Or some of you, whoever's listening. Maybe nobody. What a week.
And I don't even know what day it is.
Who knows? I guess it doesn't matter to people who
Certainly
are
not in here. This is kind of a liminal space.
Like, I read highlights for children. This is way better.
Highlights was for dentist's office.
I have my California Science Center mug, which is one of my favorites.
Where'd you get that?
I got it at the California Science Center.
No, I just wanted to hear you say it again.
Look at her. I want to beat her. 2025 has really just been a real banger so far.
Thank God it's over.
This might not be very exciting to listen to or watch for that matter.
I can keep talking. Our audience wants to murder you right now.
And I peed on the stage because I was nervous.
What question did they ask?
Wait, let me spell it again.
Okay. This is great podcast right now.
My grandpa gave me this, by the way. Not to brag. I'm on YouTube a lot. Not to brag. I was Miss Junior Michigan. Not to brag. God, that's a good mug. I'm a winner, baby.
Let's hit a weird landing. Let's jostle everybody's luggage.
Why are we doing this?
I don't meet a lot of people who have a similar level of damage. Very.
Yes!
You know what time it is, BBs. It's time for the Critical Role shop stuff.
Why not pick this up? It looked great on you.
I feel like I'm manifesting better vibes already.
You see all the little details? So great.
Do they take platinum? Kidding, mostly.
I think I'll get it. And you should too.
Need more dice? These are nice.
You can never have too many dice. Take it from me.
Make a hell of a fashion statement with this baby right here.
What if I just filled my entire room with these?
Grab some sweet CR swag of your own over at the Critical Role shop. We'll see you there.
kids, I'm home.
Welcome home, dear.
Thank you.
And you know what night it is?
It's Thursday night!
This summer, get the membership the entire family can enjoy. Your one-stop shop for the world of Critical Role. Including a 10% discount in all our shops. Live event pre-sales, a private Discord, and instant access to all podcasts and VODs for all your favorite shows.
Hurry up, Mom! Critical Role is about to start!
With Beacon, all your dreams can become a reality. Beacon will introduce you to what has been and what could be.
Is Sam turning into a sunflower?
No, son. Sam has always been a sunflower.
Is Sam my father?
No, I'm your father.
Beacon will bring you to the edges of the
Cosmic threshold. No mortal eyes can be hidden.
Oh, the new episode of Candela just dropped.
Oh, spooky.
Beacon. Endless stories, endless possibilities.
Light fills the glade all around, levitating in the air. Wicander Halofar summons a power to himself. Plants grow and bloom as the radiance of the sun itself fills all within sight. You see the giant shambling mound bowing to you. The dryad in the center of the clearing. The thorns dissipate into the earth as she looks and goes, "What are you?"
Oh, am I levitating right now?
In that moment of confusion, you collapse to your knees on the ground.
Okay, right.
You look over, the fungal man standing over Teor looks, his skin badly singed by the light, as the one sort of non-photosynthetic plant person here going, "My lady, I've been badly burned." As Hawthorne stays locked on you to answer her question.
I'm just sort of panting and unaware of what just happened, or at least unaware of how what was on my back, I guess. I will try to climb to my feet, and we are friends. We are...
Skinner, stop! You see that over by Teor, the tiny little man has gotten one of his iron boots up on top of Teor's head, is preparing to crush his skull underfoot, and he goes, "Ah!"
Please unhand my man's...
How am I supposed to unhand someone with my foot?
Unfoot him, please. I demand it.
You did. See, he says,
I'm getting your blood in my hat.
And he walks off. You see that Hawthorne looks to you and says, "You and your friends are safe, though we have yet to determine if you will be permitted into the glade. What are you?"
Good question.
I don't really know how to I am,
You seem rather perplexed by a question whose answer I would assume is very simple.
I'm a believer. I'm a man of faith and a man of truth.
The little 3 sprite triplets, like the sort of little Lost Boy-looking fairies, zip around your head and say, "Truth? What kind of truth?" "Yeah, some truths are bad. Some are good. Which one?"
The good kind. I believe we are all connected by light, and we are all meant to take care of each other and trust each other, and that good will prevail. And my friend here, the small, younger one, Thimble, she...
How old are you?
Well, I'm in my late 20s, but I hardly... That's...
His baby.
Do you assume that the small folk are young?
She just looks so adorable, and
How young do you think Skinner is? You see that the red cap has walked over to you, Kattigan. You see he looks up, looks at you. Where are you in relation to Honeysuckle right now?
While this little conversation has been going on, I've been trying to make my way to her. Like, there's that little ridge just kind of scrambling up to her little body, and I'm almost there to her.
Skinner is a bitch.
you see that Skinner senses that you want to say something. And as you get up there, he looks and goes, "Hey, you get you dirty hole. What did you do? What did you do?"
One moment. I'll just scoop her little body up. She's stable but limp.
Watch your wings.
All right, hold on. I know what I'm doing. And I'll cast Cure Wounds on her.
Yeah, just gonna shake her.
You see...
Oh no, it's a doll!
My mortal enemy. Dolls.
I feel that.
You see she lights across the air. What does your magic look like as you heal her?
Yeah, it's bad. Not bad, evil bad, but it's
Like Michael Jackson.
Yeah, that kind of bad. No, it feels amateurish. It feels poor. It feels it is taking everything in him to cast this first level spell, and it's a high level of concentration is not good, but it works, and it feels warm. It looks like it would have a scent, but it doesn't. It
That's
is.
what you think.
Yeah, good point. Yeah, it's not great.
A little bit of humble woodland magic as she lights.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
She turns around. Skinner goes, "Honeysuckle, you!" And she zips right over to Tayor in front of your face. Zoom! And she goes,
You're wonderful. You sent the light to embrace me. Beautiful light. And I saw all the lights in the world, and I felt so warm and then hot.
Thimble,
What?
your cousin here is most overjoyed.
She looks over, she flies over to you and says,
Another pixie.
"Hi!" She gives you a big hug. She looks over and says, "We're cousins, but like distant cousins, I think, because you're
super distant.
Because you're from.
Take a guess.
You're from Hearth, or the Golden Orchard, or something.
That's right.
A garden fairy.
Yeah.
That's wonderful. Well, none of you are allowed here." And you see that Hawthorne. You see that Hawthorne says, "Honeysuckle" to me. She says, Mama. She goes, not your mom. And she flies over.
Oh no, I love honeysuckle. Oh shit. Our party grows.
You
now we're six.
Kamehameha her into non-existent.
You see she goes and lands over on Hawthorne's shoulder and she says, very good, honeysuckle. And you see that much like a vining flower growing on a tree, that where honeysuckle sits, just flowers begin to vine around Hawthorne's arm and calm her down, seem to settle her war frenzy that she was in. She looks over. As she does, you see honeysuckle looks over at you, Tayar, and goes, you see Skinner looks and says, you see Skinner, giant bloody tears are forming in his eyes as he sees that honeysuckle has some affection for you. And he goes, not like this. Not like this. God, I hate him. And you immediately see Tayar looking around. Big emotions just seem to fill this space as the verdant flowers grow. None more so than this massive mound of just faceless. It's just a massive sort of like, not even a head, just sort of like a big lumpen torso of vines and briars with long tendrily arms that's just continuing to bow towards Wick.
I don't know if you can understand, but you don't need to bow to me like that.
Bow down to. How the fuck did you do that?
I don't know. I don't know. We'll figure it out later.
I'm gonna fly around. Are those wings still there? As I fly around to the back of him?
The light has faded. Basically, in the moment of seeming to, like, it really sort of is on like Wile E. Coyote rules. The second you became aware that you were floating, you stopped floating.
Mm-hmm.
You see that Hawthorne approaches, honeysuckle on her shoulder. The larger sort of myconid, the sort of fungal man steps over. And she says, I'm Hawthorne. What is your name?
I'm called Wicander. And these are my friends.
Honeysuckle looks and says, you travel with the god of the sun. And you see that Hawthorne says, Honeysuckle, some things happened while you were unconscious. She looks and says, I have asked you a question twice, and I will ask it again. If you cannot answer, there will be some knowledge for me in the absence of information. What are you? You said a believer. Believer in truths? I don't know any truth to believe in that would make me capable of that.
I believe in the light. That's all I know at this point. I know that there were some who believed in gods long ago. And I know there are some who believe in religions and other things now, but all I know is that I believe in the light.
Well, there are clearly some who believe in you. Jaffe seems quite taken with you. I've never even known that...
Jaffe?
I didn't even know that Jaffe was capable of sort of having emotions this complex. And you see that this Jaffe, which is the massive...
Or this much mobility.
Yeah.
Normally they're just upright.
You see that she says, he's quite smitten with you.
Oh, and I'm betrothed, actually, so I don't know.
Oh, I don't think Jaffe is... you see that Rainbloom...
Tyranny?
Yeah.
Are you getting married? Me? Never mind. No.
You see that Hawthorne says, the magic you wield is a potent one, and my cousin, what might I call you?
Thimble, my lady.
Thimble. Thimble, of course, you are welcome here. How did you find us? We fear if news were to spread too far and wide of the location of the glade.
We won't tell anyone. Your scout. told us. Told me.
There are many.
I don't want to get her in trouble. Brook Meadow?
She told you in the company of these other mortals?
No. She told me underwater.
Yes. Nixie. Did you... But you brought these companions with you here. And you see that here she narrows her eyes on Tyranny, looking around and says... And at this moment, I think Wulfric rejoins you in the glade. She says, some in your company are no stranger to the woodlands, but I cannot imagine that these others would have come seeking us unless you had brought them here.
They didn't. We're on another path. To be honest, we didn't even mean to come by this way. But they're all good of heart. I fought alongside them for a long time, except for these two, but you saw yourself. He comes with great gifts.
And if I may, we are charged in the protection of this vessel of the light. So please, forgive me for my actions. I was only acting in defense.
She looks to you and says, we defend our border fiercely.
As you should.
You see that she regards you all, looks over. What do you think, Rainbloom? You see that the Myconid looks over and says, well, in matters such as these, if they are under the protection of one of our own who can vouch, at least for the character of these warriors, I would say to allow those for whom she can speak in. As for those to whom she cannot speak or speak for, well, one of them has just displayed rather a miraculous act of magic. So, you see that Hawthorne says, it's too many in too many days.
Were there others like us, tall folk, big folk?
Yes.
Any like me?
Yes. One.
We are searching for him.
Did he cause trouble?
Did he have stressed fur?
I cannot speak to the nature of his fur, but perhaps we should to the glade. You see that Skinner looks up and says, you can't bring it, that's too many big folk.
Listen, Potato.
Oh, you call him Potato? Why don't you put on some iron boots of your own and come down here to the mud to wrestle with me? Yeah!
You see that Hawthorne looks out and goes, time has come to act. Making the safe choice day after day after day is not. And you see that she just shares a look with Rainbloom here that any of you are welcome to make an insight check into if you would like.
Perceptive. I'll do one as well. 18.
12.
Tayor, I think on an 18, you just look at fairy or otherwise as wild and big-hearted and primal as these creatures of the realm of fairy are. You know that they are stranded here in this world, and I think that regardless of a battlefield to a sylvan glade, you understand leaders making reckless choices because safe choices are meant to doom them. You can see that thing where they've been diligently repelling outsiders, and whatever their situation is, on an 18 insight, you don't have the information about what that would be, but you can see the look of a leader who is realizing that making the safe bet every time they're watching their stack diminish.
Mm-hmm.
Come with us then. She turns and begins to move And as you leave this glade, you see it glows brighter. The flowers that Wick passes that have a natural light within them, you can see the quality of the light shifts from these kind of deep purples or pinks or greens to become golden, radiant, golden and white light. And often there is a little burst of like pollen and moths glowing with that golden light as Wick passes by.
Tyranny's eyes are locked the fuck in on Wick. She's taking a moment to herself. And she catches up. What just happened?
I don't know, but I did what you said. I lied a little bit. I said
You didn't lie.
Well, I said I was a believer, and I don't know if that's true anymore, but they seem to go for it. And are you going to be okay? Do demons and fairies have beef?
I mean, Thimble and I don't, so I think that's okay.
I kind of think you do, but...
No. I don't... Do you think she doesn't like me?
She doesn't like me, for sure.
Well, I mean, no, now, I mean, you did great. I think you're actually killing it. I think that you're actually doing a really good job. I think that you're really good. And I think that I'm not.
No, you're doing great. You're doing great. You woke me up by kicking me in the neck. It was awful, but thank you. That was very bright of you.
Okay. I think you're gonna figure out what it actually means to be a believer, and I think that you are doing that, and I think that you're doing a really good job. So let's go.
Anyone who would like to can give me a nature check on the way past that Sylvan boundary stone.
18.
Or if anyone speaks Sylvan, you can take a closer look at it. Okay, yeah.
Oh.
Ooh, actually rolled good.
What are these rolls early?
23.
23. Hell yeah, what do we get over here?
Dirty 20.
Dirty 20. 23. You read these warning signs. It says, warning in Sylvan on it. And you see that there is a collection of sigils that are attached to some kind of innate magic deeper into this glade, farther into the woods here. On a 23 nature, you also see that this stone probably is like carved from deep in the ground and likely has others nearby. You can almost sense their presence in that nature check throughout the wood. The message in Sylvan simply says, all who would seek to stab at the heart of creation know that it is your heart you seek to destroy. And that seems to be
Add that to your...
it seems to be, that's like it's almost incantation of a spell. It's like a warning, but it's written so poetically because it is also the words necessary of casting a protection spell. And you realize as you pass by the stone that you actually feel an arcane boundary here. So not only is it a warning to people that can read, but it's also there's some kind of magic anchored to it as you push through it. It's effortless. Tyranny, even you're a little worried about like, is this thing gonna, and you move through it fine. On that dirty 20, Taylor, you get your whiskers and your nostrils twitch for a second. That divine sense, which is not fully active right now, on that 20, you sense that these stones have been keyed to the undead and that they would not feel an ease of passage through this boundary stone.
Great.
Moving through the glade, you see you guys are sort of in the back. Who's in the lead with Hawthorne?
Probably, yeah.
Yeah. You walk up, you see that Rainbloom turns to you and is walking very slowly and goes, "So, you are a pixie of the Golden Orchard."
Well, I was, yeah.
Marvelous. How fares the noble house of Royce? Do you tend still to the gardens there?
No, I don't tend to the gardens there. I haven't for a long time, actually.
My condolences.
Thanks.
You have been lost, as many of us have been.
Well, I wasn't for a long time, actually. I was living in the city.
Oh, dreadful.
Yeah. But it was not so bad. you know, I had some good stuff going on.
Oh, that's lovely.
It's good. It is good to be back, though, amongst everything.
Yes, it is very good. Where we are going, it is almost like a little piece of home.
I've never seen home.
You were born in the orchard.
Yeah.
It colors beyond counting.
And you see that his eyes go prismatic, just like rippling iridescent pools of color.
Sunrises of every hue, painted across the sky. Even the memory of it fills my stalk with joy. One day, perhaps, but for now, the glade is home.
And you see he moves these vines to the side, and before you, a massive hawthorn tree that is in full blossom. Small white flowers, red berries, black thorns, spreads out over a enormous grassy and mostly like clover filled. It's a bunch of small, humble little grass flowers throughout this glade. And you see this crystalline mountain lake that deep in the waters you see there are fish of silver and gold swimming throughout with small little mer nixies swimming with them, little fish tails and fins. You see a massive awakened tree sort of like looking out over the glade. There are pixies and sprites and satyrs, all of whom are gathered here, and for a moment it is this explosion of color and happy voices seeing Hawthorne approach. You see, as Hawthorne moves, you notice a small intake of breath just from her seeing, and you realize that that tree that dominates the edge of the glade and the edge of the lake and where they meet is her. That is her, that tree. As she moves through, you see that many of the fairies laugh and alight. You see the three little sprite boys that are with you. You see that Hawthorne turns to them and says, Bix, Mac, Flit, let everyone know we're safe. And you see they go, you got it! And tear off.
How are they so young still?
The three of them?
Born here?
Born here. Their mother came seeking out. Well, let me show you. You see that she takes you to the tree. It looks like a lot of people are gathered there. As you begin to walk through this place, you see that for all of its wonder and magic, there's a lot of indication here of how people have come to be here. You see that there are wagons with like some broken wheels or otherwise untended to off in a corner. You see there is a small area of like meadow grass where some fairies are laid out with little sort of flower bells casting light on them as they kind of breathe shallowly. Some of them you see appear to have soot caked up around their neck or mouths, as though they have been living somewhere too far away from anything of fey magic for too long. In other words, there's a tremendous amount of play and whimsy here, but you also see by the trappings of how everyone has arrived here that almost everyone here made it in the nick of time. Hawthorne turns and says, do any of you require rest or provisions?
Sir, our Radiance is quite hungry. He did not eat today, and as you can tell, he is quite weak after a big show.
Yes. Well, with the power you wield, we must keep you healthy. She looks around and says, who's not Rust Blossom? And you see that a really small, flat clod of dirt with some of the ugliest red grass growing out of his flat little head. He's about just like a little plate of a fairy, no wings, just a little stumping guy. Says, "My lady," and you see she says, "Please fetch some food for our guests." You see Rust Blossom goes, "At your service." Strawberries.
Yes, of course.
You got it.
Are they regular sized or?
Huh?
I mean, yes.
Why would they be?
I don't know how things work here. I'm sorry. Yes,
Not everybody's little here.
No, I know that, but yes, please. Yes, thank you so much.
All right, we'll get you some strawberries. And you see, sort of toddles off. Hawthorne approaches the base of where the hawthorn tree. It's one of those embankments where it's probably like it doesn't slope gradually into the water. It's like grass and then a little overhang and then dirt that's for about 3 or 4 feet before the water's surface, almost like a little calling a 3-foot cliff a cliff is crazy. But you know what I mean? The banks are very steep and the grass is hanging over the edge. Where the roots of the hawthorn tree go out into the lake, you see that that embankment opens and there is a cave in those roots, sort of in the base of the tree, where you see a number of fairies and other sylvan folk are gathered on blankets around a massive crystal that is jutting up out of the ground that, sort of like 8 or 12 sides. It's almost one of those things where it's coming out in a couple different directions with those jutting geometric shapes, and it's just casting this silver light. And you immediately, on that 23 from before, recognize that this is what's making those plinths work. This is the source of the magic. This is what's making this entire settlement be able to exist at all. And you see Hawthorne looks at it, this crystal in the base of her tree, and you just see this weight fall over her, because there's probably about somewhere between 80 to 100 fairies in this glade, and it's all hinging on this thing in her roots and whether she can keep it safe or not. You said your brother, one who looked like you, had happened by. He did. I must speak with some in my glade. She turns over. You see that there is a older, very short woman, very thin, old, like skinny arms. She's smiling. She's got like a bandana over her head and thick, wild, kind of gray hair. And she's like sitting in a pile of blankets with blankets like over where her legs would sort of be. And you see that she looks out. Hawthorne goes, "Subri, may I speak with you?" And she says, "Of course. Hello, my friends. Welcome."
Is she people size or is she fairy?
She's bigger than fairy size, but she's probably only about like 4 or 4.5 feet tall. Subri. You see that Hawthorne looks and says, "Rainbloom, our guests, take them to the water's edge and make sure they're fed." And you see that Rainbloom nods and says, "Come with me if you'd be so kind." Rust Blossom comes over with a big plate of strawberries. And you see that Rainbloom goes, "My word, how did we get so many?" And you see that Rust Blossom goes, "I don't know, all the berry vines, a few minutes ago, all the berry vines went nuts. Wow. There's so many berries everywhere. We're gonna..." Wow. And you see a bowl of the most exquisite looking fruit lands in front of you.
By the beam, thank you so much for this. Normally you taste things for poison, but
go ahead.
I trust thee.
Oh, fucking eat it. And I grab a handful of strawberries, leaves and all, and stuff them in my mouth, and just eat them right in front of him.
I think the leaves are actually a little bit nightshady. No, no. Okay, great. I don't want to spill on my.
It's rain blossom. Rain
bloom is our big mushroom man.
Yes, I'm like kind of bobbing up and down in the air.
Rain bloom, can I go look at the hawthorn crystal?
Yes. We've been calling it the moon crystal because it dims as the new moon approaches, and it seems to wax and wane with the moon. But it's just a name we've given it. I don't know if a prince or princess of fairy would tell us that's what it's actually called. Hawthorn was always, I suppose, left out of those other conversations around what it could be. Dryads, you know. They're more anchored to this world than many of the high fairies. They grow roots here, you know.
Yeah.
Seems like you've grown some roots here.
I look back at Tayor.
You see flitting out, Rainbloom just sort of says,
Eat, drink of the water of the lake. It is fed from a clear spring here and is safe to drink even for mortals. And I'm sure many of you see the sort of fae around here are like giggling and laughing and looking at the big folks. You see that there's a corner, Taylor, you look over, Honeysuckle's talking to a bunch of other pixies, and they look over and they all giggle and get closer together as she points at you.
Still got it.
With a mouthful of fruit, I just walk up and kind of like sidle up next to Tayor, just shoulder to shoulder, and just kind of lean to him under my breath and just say, "It's beautiful.
But every quarter hour we tarry here puts a hectare between us and your brother."
And I elbow him in the ribs and just walk back out.
You hear the clatter of my wings as I fly off to the crystal.
You see that as you're sitting here, Tyranny, and this is a place that feels so far from any demonic presence. But as Wick begins to eat, you see Jaffe, this massive shambling mound, comes and sits next to you, slightly beside Wick, and just sort of gestures its featureless torso in your direction.
Tyranny is surrounded by a lot of good. And she extends her hand and places it, approximates where an ear would be, and kind of scratches and sighs.
You see Jaffe, you realize, earns his name as he goes, and a bunch of leaves sort of fall out, and leans against you in a kind of conspiratorial way, where it seems to be that the shambling mound is like, we both work for the big guy. Kattigan, as you walk away, Wulfric comes up to your side with his armor, and you see paws at his armor where it harnesses to his shoulder, and you see that there's a small rolled up scroll there.
I take a look at it, put my head up against Wulfric and look at the scroll, and I unwind it and read it.
A small note, quickly penned from Ulbid, says, I cannot express how meaningful it is to have this knife returned, nor can I express how many hidden treasures I discovered turning my house upside down in search of it.
The response makes Kattigan smile just a little bit, because all the note said that he attached to it was just, it's not just a keepsake, it's a relic. And what he received wrapped up in the note was just the finely ornate, crafted pommel, the handle of the knife. the important part. And the full tang of the blade is in my pocket.
You see the note continues. Having revealed that you have separated this magical blade from its ornate and beautiful handle, the note continues. Memory is a funny thing. I wept at the thought that I had lost something so dear, and in weeping realized I had walked too far from those memories. The things I felt are dear to me, even when they hurt. I don't know what use the blade has for you, but my wife used it for many years to feed and care for us. I hope that you find it useful to feed and care for those near you. And I hope, dear friend, that you are fed and cared for. You are welcome to bathe in my stream at the drop of a hat at any time. Looking at the blade in your hand, I think you even feel a resonance, that humble little magic. You know, you don't describe your magic as being too advanced. But something in that blade, a little serrated thing, sharp, kind of like Tyranny's claws. There's something there. Moving into the cave, you see Subri, who you can't even really tell what kind of fairy she is. But you see that she looks over and, as Hawthorne says, "You're certain. Is it possible that he would have ignored your..." And you see Subri says, "Anything is possible, but I did what we thought was right to do. I did what you had..." And you see that Hawthorne sort of stands up a little bit and gets a little bit intense and goes, "I made the advisement that we do this, and it was accepted by those here." You see that Subri says, "Then, do you wish to tell the companions?" And you see that she... And I think that she turns around and sees you approaching now and goes,
Tell us what?
"Your friend's brother has left already, heading north. But the magic that your companion wields is powerful, and it is a great aid to us here." Another voice speaks out from not too far away, emerging from the shadows, and you turn and see shadows part like wet hair being moved from in front of an eye, and stepping from the shadows, bulbous, luminous eye like a predator.
I fly backwards a little bit.
A woman dressed in rags, looking blue-gray like a long-dead corpse. Wet skin, you see there's mud and algae and reeds sewn throughout her hair. You can tell that if she walked into the water, her hair would spread out and look like lilies. She's got long fingers for grabbing on to people's throats. And as she steps out, she says, "Her friends left, but a source of light has entered the camp, hasn't it?" And you see Hawthorne turns to face this and says, "This is Sallow." And you see that you regard a hag. I was gonna ask. You regard a hag before you.
Oh, man.
Sallow says,
"Splendid light. I would love to be introduced to this wielder of the light."
You don't think he might profess some beneficent cause or creed, perhaps?
Why do you ask?
Well, it's always of interest, isn't it? Mortal magic wielders, after all, can sometimes spell disaster for the fair folk.
I look over at Hawthorne. How is she reacting to this?
Hawthorne stands there. Give me an insight check. You can do so with advantage here.
It's all fun and games still. Fucking.
Oh, that was almost an at 20. Almost. That is a 24.
24 is very high. You see the sort of, you almost thought like, oh, maybe Rainbloom, maybe the big mushroom guy is like second in command. You realize he's a major domo. He's an assistant to Hawthorne. What's happening at camp is it's Hawthorne's tree. There's Subri, who seems to be uncomfortable with something that Hawthorne said or did. And then on the other side of Subri is Sallow. And that this is like
Angel and the Demon.
This is, yes. You just see a relationship pan out before you of Hawthorne being pulled in different directions.
Not an angel and a demon. Just right here.
A buddy and a baddie.
You see that Hawthorne says, I'm not certain. Your business is your own. You are safe here. Your friends are welcome, but they cannot stay. And they must be sworn to some degree of secrecy or permit themselves. We have means of confusing their direction on their exit from the forest so that they would not easily find their way back here. If they will submit to that, then they are free to go.
I think some of them might, but if that's what must happen, we should be out of here soon. We're looking for Sid. The lion folk you said passed through here?
Hawthorne looks up. On that 24, something bad is being concealed from you. You see Subri's eyes look down.
I kind of float a little closer. What happened to him?
He left. You see Subri looks out. Sallow smiles, and you see that as she smiles, even though she can be kind of look from a distance like a mortal woman, the corner of her mouth goes almost to her ear when she smiles. We sent him to the Wraith Tree.
The what?
Subri here is a bit of a soothsayer, a fortune teller, aren't you, Subri? I mean, her fortunes aren't real. They don't come true. You see that Subri, her eyes well up with tears. She says, sometimes they do. And you see Sallow goes, it was Hawthorne's decision that any big folk that came through, rather than subjecting our people to wanton violence and execution, why, invite all that bloodshed and we could send them to the tree and have a little bit of extra protection.
Oh, fuck, when?
Yeah, I think Kattigan appears. You're not, but I think Kattigan.
We were all here together.
No. You're good.
I'm sorry.
Kattigan, but you're
I was enthralled in the story.
You're a stealthy fuck.
You want to give me a stealth check and see if you're there?
Yes?
Yeah, give me a stealth check, man.
I wanted to be there so badly. Sorry, I wasn't invading the scene.
Hey, man.
No, you got it.
That's how you know it's good.
Stealth, it's okay. Oh, actually, it's 18.
18, okay.
Yeah. He'd come over there to throw away another
I think Kattigan, if you step out now, go for it. Yeah.
I'll say what I said.
Yeah.
When did this happen?
They whip around. Sallow vanishes into the shadows, is gone. And you see that Hawthorne looks out and says, you are not given entry to be here. Give me a dexterity saving throw.
Sorry. Hey, not great. Dex is high too.
Give me one for Wulfric as well.
Oh fuck, 12 for me. 12 for me, 24 for Wulfric.
Wulfric dodges to the side as you realize this lady's roots that you are standing right under drop down and pin you to the ceiling.
Wrong room.
Everyone
sorry,
outside.
I'm just creeping.
Wick, you got a fucking mouthful of strawberries, and shit is popping off in the cave.
Oh fuck! I'm sorry.
Hawthorne turns and says, "What are we to assume? That every outsider that comes here means us well?"
Yeah, mostly.
No, but he's so fucking dumb.
I'm an idiot.
He's just dumb. He's one with nature, but he doesn't know shit about us, okay? And listen, he never even goes around other people. Who's he gonna tell?
You see that Hawthorne says, "You have until before dark to make your way out of this camp. And I will say this. You would do well to remember what we have lost. I can feel on you how close you have become to their world, and know that it bears its own risk. We will forget who and what we are. The door's shut." You see that she steps up into the roots and vanishes into the tree, ascending to be the tree itself, as Subri looks out, wiping some tears from her eyes. Anyone who wants to arrive at the cave at this moment can do so as the roots gently let you down.
Fuck. I was just I'm sorry. Fuck.
Wick and I are riding him side saddle, of course, on Jaffe.
Oh, we don't have horses anymore.
No,
I don't
on
Shuffa?
Oh, on Shuffa.
On Shuffa.
Oh, how big is Shuffa?
Shuffa grew like 20 feet and has slightly diminished since that initial burst of magic, and is now
we're just
a
rounding around?
Yeah, we're doing side saddle stuff.
Of course.
It's like a big walking leaf pile.
Oh, that's fun.
He has permission to go.
This is very fun.
Yeah, it makes sense. He's drunk!
I'm not.
He's always
I
drunk!
got in trouble, you're in trouble.
Can I fly down to Subri?
Yeah.
As Kattigan drops down?
Yeah.
I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry.
No. Your friend is right to be cross. We don't. Hawthorne is tasked with a terrible burden to keep this place safe.
It will be. I won't tell anyone. Neither will they.
You see, she looks up and says, I shouldn't. And she looks up because you're under the roots of the tree. She says, Sallow would speak with you on these matters, if you wish to speak to her. I will say only what I did because it is common knowledge. A lion folk warrior came here, desperately fleeing. He asked for visions of what was to come. He was seeking to make his way to a place known as Gormalay, where he had there a deed of title to a stronghold, and he had told us his plan was to petition the lord of that place that the deed had been given in an act of murder and should not be honored. He said also that he was searching for passage to the far east, to old Obradimia, searching for his brother.
He's not with his brother.
He will not have known that. He will not have known that his brother was... I know that the warrior who accompanies you outside is the brother of the one that we found here. He believes him to be far east, he said, working as a mercenary.
Where's the wraith tree?
You should go and talk to Sallow. I should say no more. But I gave a vision. You see her eyes wink. You see that she reaches her hands up, and as she does, she massages her scalp and slightly moves her bandana, and you can see the broken stumps of a fawn's horns as she massages them, and you can see the burn marks of red-hot iron that this soothsayer has suffered in the world of mortals greatly. I did see something in the crystal. No matter what Sallow says, I do see things true sometimes. I thought I saw the young man past the edge of the forest. I do not know if it was a vision of the past or of things to come, but I saw him in the forest holding the scroll that he had come here with, that he had shown to me. He was either in possession of it some time ago, or perhaps I saw a vision of something to come, but he looked out at wide fields and rolling hills, old stone walls of the kinds that farmers keep in their old ways, and I saw a fluttering of crows' wings and him clapped in irons. Wagon wheels and a road.
Oh no.
I do get them right sometimes.
I know. I messed this up, I'm sorry. But listen to me right now, please. There are a few things I'm good for. You have to find out when he came through here. You have to. Stay on track. This is a hunt.
Yeah. Was it yesterday?
It was, now 2 days ago. Which you guys realized because you guys went to Ulbids and played it safe,
And he
Sid
went
did
straight.
not play it safe.
Do I hear them say this? That it was 2 days ago?
Yeah, Subri says 2 days ago.
We have to go.
What about Sallow?
You can go, but it needs to be fast, please. For Teo.
Well, she'll tell me where it is.
Subri nods. And you
Where's Sallow?
by the water's edge.
Go.
Suck, I don't like that thing.
Excuse me.
Outside, those of you who have not joined, you see Tayor sitting outward. What are you guys up to as this scene is unfolding?
We're playing fetch with Jaffe. I just threw my cane. Go get it. Go get it.
I have a question for you. Do you have any visible signs of the Candescent Creed still on your person?
Uh-oh. Just all your clothes.
Yeah, everything.
Everything I own? Yeah, and
yeah.
my cane has a big Candescent Creed symbol on it.
You see, as you're playing fetch with Jaffe, it's going back and forth. You see a bunch of these tiny little fairy children whose wings are too small to fly yet, and they have these little sort of toadstool hats on, or running around towards your feet. And you see that about a foot tall is this. He's got a small rapier at his side, grasshopper legs and antenna, but otherwise sort of a handsome man's face. He's got a small white shirt and a vest and a scroll on his back. You see, he looks over as he's walking off towards one of the you see there's a cart that looks like a traveling scholar's cart. You see it has some writing on the side saying traveling professor. You see that he looks over and goes, children, back away from him. Back away from him.
Oh, I'm sorry. Did I do something wrong?
You bear a symbol that is not welcome here.
Oh, I'm sorry. I didn't know. Why? Why, may I ask?
Why indeed? And what have you told the people in the keeping of their old ways? Have you told them that it is not of the light to leave bread and milk for the small folk? To take down charms?
No, I haven't told them that at all. Is that something?
Is that so? And you say that here, surrounded by strawberries freshly grown. Well,
Hey man, he's the one who grew the strawberries. Why don't you just look around and see all the beautiful abundance? He did that.
I wipe my face of all the
He did that.
strawberry juice.
You see, we have friends here, right?
Yes. Well, the light giveth. Yes. And you see that he turns around and you see, looks at the children who are kind of confused about what to do and just shakes his head side to side and walks off towards the carriage.
Is that something that you were taught, was to not feed Fae?
I don't know. Is it my family's tradition to...
Give me a religion check.
Okay.
Things of the old world.
Really good. 22.
Ooh. Well, you don't. On a 22, you don't. There's no rule against feeding fairies. I mean, there's rules about not
propitiating false divinity. The only divinity is the light. Of
course.
So you wouldn't want to propitiate or offer worship to someone else. And if someone demanded worship in like a safe bed or food to eat, and I think you start to do the math in your head of the poetry of the hidden light, the poetry of the text, the reason you're suddenly going like, oh, that's the passage I would use if I wanted to tell people not to do that. And I think there's a moment where you don't doubt that fairy is telling the truth, but you just go, oh, that's not the intention behind the words. And then you sort of have to, I think on a 22, you have to question, well, that's not.
Maybe it is.
Yeah. Or you go, like, that's not the intention behind those words. Then you go, that's not my intention behind those words.
Interesting.
Tayor, what are you doing?
Tayor is in a bit of self-imposed timeout. Because he walked into a china shop with the subtlety of a raging bull and is trying to keep a lower profile, is sort of walking down near the water, just also very passively looking for any signs of his brother, but without trying to intrude with looks or anything, and is also keeping a keen eye on where that little fuck Skinner is.
Yeah.
Just making sure they don't cross paths again. And I think is just trying to put himself in his brother's paws.
Yeah.
Why was he here? What did he see? What would he get from something like this? Where is he?
Give me an investigation check.
19.
You look around. I think on a 19, you're looking for Sid's stuff specifically. You see that crystal glowing, and I think you are over by this moss bed where a lot of sick fairies are being tended to. You see, there's one of them. As you approach, there's like an owl lying on the ground with a broken wing. But as it shifts, you realize that it's not an owl. It's a fairy who, in that, what you know, Howl in House Moving Castle has the jacket over his shoulders. The wings of the owl are a jacket over this little fairy's shoulders, and there is a owl head with real owl eyes and a beak coming down, but it cuts at the edge of the feathers and becomes a jaw of like skin and normal teeth. So it's like this halfway between, almost like puppet-looking little owl fairy. But you do see that the wing, even though it looks like an article of clothing, is moving and is broken and is being tended to. As you get over to that area, you see a voice behind you goes, "Come here to finish them off." And you turn around and see Skinner standing there. Come here to finish the job.
I offered my apologies before. You defend this place with great verve and passion. I admire that. I am sorry that I did not seek to speak first.
I want to open you up and put my hat in you. You see, Honeysuckle flies over and goes, "Skinner, stop it! Stop threatening to put your hat in people." And you see that she says, "It's okay. What's your name, Mr. Sun Man?"
My name is Tayor, Pridesire.
That's beautiful. I'm Honeysuckle.
Thank you, Honeysuckle. Your friend here, Skinner, he who puts his hand in people.
Hat! My hat!
Your head.
I put my hand on people, I put my hat in people.
Of course, I heard him. He has earned his angst. I see your friend here, though. They seem to be unwell.
You see Honeysuckle nods and says, Yeah. Some of the sickness is hard to make go away when it comes from
not wood fire, but deep fire, your dwarf fire, under the earth, iron, soot and ash. It can be hard.
The sickness, the air makes your kind sick.
Some of us, fairies from Hearth, tend to do a little better, but for some of us that are supposed to be way out in the woods, it's a little harder. But you have that light within you.
I do. If you will permit me, perhaps in a gesture of exchange, I would like to help if I can, and I'll reach my hand out, and I'll lay on hands on the wing of this small creature and see if I can help mend part of that wing.
I believe you can. Go ahead, give me, even though you're putting 5 hit points in, go ahead and give me a medicine check, because you'll heal the injury, but to see if you can set the wing. This is about seeing if you can set the wing.
Yes. That is an 11.
11. You see that you begin to heal. You set the bone in place, but you can tell that it's not going to be an immediate fix. The bone, in other words, it was not going to ever heal because the bone was not connected. In connecting it, now there's time for it to grow together naturally over time, and the magic begins to start that seal. You see that the owl looks up at you and goes, "Oh, thank you kindly, sir. That's the kindest you've done. It's a pleasure and an honor. You're not a fairy at all."
No, I'm afraid I am not. Take time and care to mend that.
Right, that'll do. That'll do. Stretches it.
I don't mean to impose. I'm searching for one of my kin, someone who looks like me, and I hear they were here in your glade not too long ago. Did you
know
see?
Sid?
Taliesin, he is my brother, yes.
I happened to talk with him for a little bit, as I done 2 days ago. It's not a warm welcome you receive here for big folk, which...
And I can imagine looking over at Skinner.
Skinner looks over and says, "That's right, keep one eye peeled, big man." And you see that Honeysuckle says, "Skinner, stop it." He looks over and says, "Bye, Tayor." You see that she looks over at Skinner and says, "Would you be my best man?" As she walks off. And you see that this creature, this fairy looks over at you, says, "No, right, I spoke with him. Listen, I work with big folk all the time. I was only stopping on through here on my way to Dolmakyar."
We've just come from Dolmakyar.
Oh. Well, splendid. As soon as my wings healed up, I'll be on my way there.
And my brother, when you spoke with him, did he say where he was headed, what he was doing? How did he seem?
Well, he seemed... he wasn't in a good way. I mean, he didn't get a warm welcome here, but they were going to give him a vision. He's off looking for... he needed to make his way. He was trying to talk to the local... some baron. He was trying to talk to some local baron, but he had a... after that, I spoke with him because we had a mutual friend that came up in conversation as he was there. Few people would go and talk to him, but we had a mutual friend in common that I'm actually on my way to go see, that he said might be dead by this point in time, although I hope...
Did he mention the Aussie?
That's who I'm off to see. Is he...
I'm afraid so.
Sid said it was all but a sure thing. Apparently he was part of a plan to try and free him at the last moment.
He was a great man. I served with him for many years. How did you know him?
I knew of him more or less through a connection at a place called the Arcanaut. It's a museum in Dolmakyar. There's
That's Talison's place. Hold on a second now. Okay.
He says, but I was coming with a letter for him because I know that Thiazi worked with Thimble, who I don't know if she'd remember me, but I knew that she knew half the fairies in Dolmakyar, and I think we've spoken once or twice, if that. But she was working with Thiazi on collecting a number of things, and Thiazi had sent a letter off to a fella I knew in Argosia about. You see, he says, are you a friend of Thimble's?
I am.
Well, I'm Jaffe. Nice to meet you.
Tayor.
Tayor, nice to meet you. He says, you would recognize him as a Bauka, which is a type of fairy that has a single animal form it can assume and change into. Cool. You see, he says, bad luck to carry a dead man's letter. And you see, he says, not to give you bad luck, but for Thimble, it'll maybe mean something. And he just gives you a small envelope that looks like he was delivering to the Arcanod. He says, for better or worse, I think it was Thiazi liked to keep his distance from the people so that if what were to happen, fewer people all go down at once.
Very careful of him. I will, I'll be back in just a moment.
It's all right. I'll be resting up, and yeah, if you let Thimble know that I'm here. You take off. You guys head to the lake. Arriving at the lake.
Us two.
Yes, Kattigan and Thimble.
The best partner you could ask for.
Arriving at the lake, you see algae. As you approach, center of the algae begins to move and rise.
There she is.
Tall woman stands up. Hello, little one. A man. So loud.
Better believe it.
You look dirty with travel. Do you want to bathe?
No, I like to be dirty.
Give me persuasion.
Maybe Thimble should.
I am not trying to.
No.
It's just the way he sounds.
It's just a side effect. It's just a side effect.
That's pretty good.
Doesn't mean she's not.
Or intimidation, depending on the twang you're putting on that.
Intimidation's better, but I'll stick with persuasion since you said it is 18.
18. Yeah. See, she looks and says, I would feel so much joy drowning you.
Get on in, Cat.
I just had a bath.
Another time, Ranger. You've come to speak with me.
Yeah.
What can I do for you?
Wraith Tree. Where is it? Where did you sense it?
Give me persuasion.
Can Cat take his clothes off for advantage?
Yeah, like you're right.
Pop a titty out.
What? Why?
Is that not cocked?
No, it was not cocked, but let's see what that one. No, it was a 1 that I rolled. That's what I rolled.
You see, she looks at you and says, and why would I help you?
Because she's gonna get in the water. Because he's
Are you trying to sacrifice me to this woman?
Because we already lost one. I don't want to lose any more.
What is it you don't want to lose? What is it you don't want to lose, little pixie?
Family?
Terrible thing to lose family. I've heard it's absolutely precious to have.
Why are you here? In a place like this? You don't exactly fit in.
Don't I? Am I not a fairy because I'm not delightful? I'm as much a fae as any creature here. The deep, beating heart of the world knows shadow and light both, regardless of the chatterings of the fool who wanders with you.
something dear is what you pursue, then it's something dear I'll have. You loved someone. I want something of theirs. A memory.
Gone forever?
Of course. Fairies, little pixies, are not great of stature. You need to make room. You don't have space in that heart for what you lost, and the passion you'll need to get vengeance on those who took it from you.
As a rogue, am I to assume that Thimble speaks thieves' cant?
I do.
In her ear quietly in thieves' cant, I will say, tell her and tell me, and I will remind you.
You taught me how to read and how to write. I had trouble learning how to write his name. Every time I'd try to make the J, I'd have to back up. It was too much trouble. So I started calling him Thaz.
You see, as you speak in the water around the hag's knees, you look and you see the door open. Thiazi walks in, a little wax paper bag filled with caramel popped corn, some kind of street foods, like a little spice, like a tahini on it or something. He walks in. Who the hell is Thaz?
That's you.
No one has called me Thaz since I was a kid.
Oh, good, so someone else did, so you're used to it.
Honestly, for you and you alone, we can go with Thaz. If anyone else calls me this in your earshot, right in the throat. Stab them, okay?
Throat, eyeballs, ears, just like you taught me.
1, 2, 3. That's how it's done. And you see, suddenly, that smell of that caramel and spice is gone, and you don't remember that at all. Why did you ever call him Thaz? You were the only one who did. You see that Salo goes, wonderful. The information you asked for, I would not give without some acknowledgement that memories given deserve. Memories new, perhaps something that you would not have seen before. And you look down in the water and just see a glimmer of a gloved hand sliding a massive bag of gold and a scroll over a table. And you see Casimir's face looking down as a voice says, I'm very happy to know that your loyalty can be so easily bought. And you see Casimir looks out and says, what loyalty? Fuck the Aussie. There's no loyalty in this world worth speaking of. Be excited to see that smirk rubbed off his face when the rope snaps taut. The image fades.
Who was that? Just a voice, right?
Just a voice. You see that Salo goes, that memory was not as nice as yours. Follow the blooming jasmine
past the promontory rock where the moss grows, take a right. The gulch will follow. An hour or two's travel. You will begin to see the plants wither. The wraith tree lies at the end of that gulch. Hawthorne is a fool. The dead stalk this forest, and they should not. I'm sure you thought me, in all of my darkness, to be a believer of this strategy. I think it is a foolish one. We should not have sent Sid to go die at the Wraith Tree. But you have to understand, the spirit that dwells there animates the bodies of the forest come nightfall. And while the forest is stalked by the dead, big folk cannot find this glade. Even those sweet fairies of the light will make a devil's bargain if they have to. Good hunting. I hope your friend's not dead. And she sinks into the water.
As soon as she fades into the pond and she dissipates and it feels like it's safe for one moment, I'll just go to Thimble and I'll say, I promise you, I won't let you forget. But we have to fucking go. And I'm gonna take off toward the direction of wherever I think my friends are.
Forget what?
You guys, even I'm like, why did you make it this sad? Fucking relax, dog. What's going on? The five of you rejoin with the information that Kattigan now has.
I was kind of running back towards they were. We were all
the sun is also getting low.
Oh,
in the sky.
no.
And you can't stay here. Hawthorne has forbidden
God.
you. So
We're doomed.
All right. Yeah, I will fill Teor in of everything that we know, pertinent information.
You as well?
Fill in the squad.
What?
Yeah.
That's crazy.
Mwah. Perfect recap.
He was sent to the Wraith Tree. We must leave immediately.
Yeah, well, we have to. We can't stay here past dark. They're gonna kick us out.
And time's of the essence.
I was given a letter of Thiazi's. Here, take this, but we must go.
What?
With haste.
I
will hold on. I will hold on to it too for you.
It's a teeny note.
Yeah, it's really a folded up piece of paper with a little wax seal on it. For you, it'd be like a poster that you could throw in your bag.
Rolled up carpet.
Rolled up carpet. You guys take off. Suddenly, without any ability to see Jaffe, the sun's getting low. Traveling through the woods is going to be fucking.
No, Jaffe, you can't come with us.
I have dark vision.
Here's the deal. Jaffe's got a speed of 15. Jaffe.
No, Jaffe. Sorry. You can't come with us.
I dismount first. I put my knee up.
Yeah.
Your radiance.
Yeah.
I'm down. Pat Chef on the head.
We'll
Good
come
boy,
back for
good
you
boy.
someday.
I don't know if we can promise that.
I promise you, we'll come back for you someday.
You see Jaffe sort of like molts a bunch of leaves like turn like brown and autumnal on Jaffe's body. It sits down and goes,
oh.
As soon as you leave out, you look over your shoulder and see it's forming a small idol of you out of mud and clay. And you guys tear off into the woods. I'm gonna need a survival check.
Yeah.
You got advantage again
I think
because
Wolford is off on the right flank.
Mm-hmm.
I'm off on the left flank. Dark vision with the
with my light.
being provided.
Absolutely.
Yeah, go for
All right. Well, what do we do here? Bad?
Get good.
Not great. 16 was my highest.
16. 9. 16. You have exact directions. You can make it there, but your speed is lessened. So as the sun is setting, it's just a little bit harder. The quality of light keeps changing so fast in these hours of the day that finding the best path. But it's like to find a good pathway, you need to be able to see some distance to what the terrain is doing ahead of you, and as the sun gets lower, that gets harder and harder to do.
I will cast light on my cane to shine the way.
You get light, and what light does is it makes the area right around you safe, and everything else fucking vanishes. Pure dark.
Nice job. Very good. Thank you.
So, you guys continue forward into the dark. Wraith Tree. Some spirit that was mentioned here, and you realize that the early conversation you heard between Subri and Hawthorne, why would they send people here? They didn't want to kill them there. And someone said something about another protector. And you suddenly hear moans in the forest.
Not that kind of moan.
You see it. A camp counselor put on a flashlight and go, "Nah, nuh-uh, no way." I know from deep memory. I was walking behind the bunks, going, "Whoop, whoop, all right, fucking scatter."
Sarah.
As we're absolutely trucking through the woods, and we all sense this moan as we're running. Just nonchalant, Kattigan says, "Whatever you think is out there, it's worse. Keep moving."
Point of clarification. Back at Hawthorne's Glade, did we take a short rest?
You took a short rest at Hawthorne's Glade.
Hey, so catch that? We took a short rest.
Everybody short rest your characters.
Helps a lot.
If you want to roll if you have hit dice you want to roll, yeah. Hell yeah.
Rest. I don't got enough.
Bloop.
Bloop. I'll take a short rest.
Take a short rest.
Confirmed.
It's right here. Short rest.
Hey.
So you can roll this many.
25.
You got 25 hit points? Awesome.
So you can roll 1d8 plus 4 and you're back to full.
Fuck yeah.
Oh God, and I meant to ask, but there wasn't time for me to say it.
What?
As we were going through the forest, did I never mind, it's too late.
What?
Why?
I was gonna say, did I spot any like foxglove or prickly poppy as we had been going through the forest before we got, like in any of our treks today?
I think very possibly so, yeah.
Okay.
I think there will be plenty more as well.
Okay,
yes, for sure. You guys had your short rest, surge through on that 16. You continue moving and have that thought in your head, sending people to the Wraith Tree. As you hear the shuffling and groans, you realize perhaps whatever's waiting here takes whatever bodies it creates and adds them to the force that will visit the next victim here. Maybe you'll be joining that wonderful army right now. Roll initiative.
Oh man, we're right up in it. I'm right up in it.
She leaves. All of the shit.
Oh my
All right, which one of these guys? Who's going to send me
Well,
through?
surely we can do better this time.
Okay.
Surely we can do better this time.
Whoa. Here we go.
Let's just talk to them again. I'm sure they'll listen this time.
Did our minis go away?
What's that?
Did our minis go away?
No, you have them.
No, we threw them away.
They're one-time use?
Yep.
Walnut tree.
Hell yeah. Okay.
Can't repeat all tricks.
Hell yeah. We'll put you guys here. What's your marching order?
Wait.
We had.
No, actually, I'm not in the lead.
We had Thimble in the middle.
I was in the middle
Wolfric and
because I was
Taylor.
lighting
Wolfric
kind of.
and Taylor, yeah.
You were lighting.
You were probably up towards
Dead
the front.
center.
Yeah.
Dead center. Okay, then I was front center, lighting up in front of him.
I would actually say that for formation order, I would probably be in the back, making sure that there's no one behind us.
Be in formation.
Yeah.
Okay, and you're front and center, Thimble.
Yes.
I guess I was.
Oh, I can be front and center.
No, it's fine. You're.
I thought those guys were flanked to the left and right.
Yeah, in the
They
front,
are.
and Thimble
In the
was
front,
in the middle,
yeah.
and they were, and everybody else is behind you.
Oh, okay.
You're
So
part of
you
the front
guys,
wave.
but you're in the back.
I'm yes.
Okay, and then front of the. Yeah, that's
Okay, that's great.
We're all bunched up, ready to die.
Yeah.
Got it.
Great.
Yeah, we could spread it. Wolfric would be here. I'd be over here.
Spread it out a little bit.
Above table, have any of you real human beings ever been in like a deep forest at night?
Yeah, it's creepy as fuck.
Very scary.
Yeah.
Right, recommend for everyone. Just to appreciate what you have.
Hell yes. As you guys enter, you see deep in the forest a writhing mass of dead vines. There is something here that killed this tree, and I think, Thimble, you look up and realize that the tree that is dead here once walked the forest. You are looking at the corpse of an awakened tree, and the one who killed it appears in shadow before you.
It's normal.
He seems chill.
Yeah.
He's a cool guy.
Looking down at you,
He's the one moaning.
We were stealthy, right? With our bright lights.
Having his own time in the woods, and we're intruding.
No.
You ever cranked it on your dead
you see
above table.
The figure floating in the glade.
Floating?
Right here.
Cool.
Floating by the tree. It looks up, looks right at you, Thimble. You should not have come. Raises a hand, and shapes begin to emerge from the wood line all around you. I'm gonna need everybody here to tell me their initiative that they rolled. What did we get, Kattigan?
18.
What did we get, Wick?
16.
16. What did we get, Tyranny?
9.
What did we get, Thimble?
27.
Whoa, bang! What did we get, Tayor?
8.
He was 7?
9.
Oh, okay.
Thimble, Cat, Wick.
Thimble, Cat, Wick, Tyranny, Tayor.
Okay. Unsurprisingly, Thimble, you are first to go. How far does the range of your light extend on your body? Or do you have dark vision?
I don't have dark vision.
Yeah.
My light is casting.
It's the same as a light cantrip.
Some way, yes.
Let me know how. This is important for this battle. How big is the light you are casting? 20-foot radius. Okay.
And dim light for another 20 feet. So that's 40 feet.
Great. Okay.
And that's emanating from me.
It's emanating
40 feet from you?
Yes.
Okay.
20 feet and then 40 feet past you. So, gotcha. In the dim light, you can see shapes moving towards you, but Thimble, you are first to act. Go ahead and give me a perception check, actually, as the combat begins.
24.
Okay, 24 perception. In that area of dim light, you see some shapes clambering towards you. These are the closest. You see corporeal undead, but you see they look to be like the rags on them seem to indicate that they were poachers or smugglers in life, but at a flick of the hooded figure's hand, they animate around you. The wounds that they bear, many of them, you can see are the wounds that they are soon to deliver to you. Okay. For indeed, this is, many of these bodies look like they were rent asunder by human hands. Jaws pulled by hands off of bodies.
Manual.
Stomachs pulled open.
Creep.
Blood out. Somebody didn't trim their fingernails.
These are moving from the dim light around you.
That guy's missing parts of his back.
And we see the wraith from where we're at, or is he been just pitched?
As the sun sets, he is in total darkness because I believe he is more than 40 feet from Wick. I could be wrong about that, but let me double check. And then, yes, so let me see here's Wick. Yeah. So in the last bit of light, the wraith fully manifested as the forest plunged into darkness, especially as you know, Wick's lantern makes all of this fucking vanish into darkness. It's that thing of, again, having a lantern or a light in the dark makes everything just, you know, the void. That is going to, so Thimble, yes, it is your turn.
So wait, how many bogeys can you see? None?
Bogeys?
Okay.
Thimble can see all the ones I just placed. Okay. Because they are all within dim light, you guys, right now, it's sort of like Thimble clocks them exactly. You guys are like, oh shit, moving in the dark. Okay. Like, but there's enough sort of ambient light that you can sense shapes, right?
And I'm about 10 feet off the ground as usual?
As usual, correct.
Okay. I am going to fly up in the air, so I'm out of range, hopefully, of most of these zippity zombies. And I'm going to cast, I'm gonna light up with the light of the moonstone that I had been near and the radiant magic that had been filling me when I was in that cave. And that pale blue, whitish glow of the crystal is gonna spread from my wings as I spin around, and I'm gonna cast Fairy Fire.
Yes.
In
Let
a
us
20-foot radius, kind of in front of me. I want to try to get everything close to the tree and on the ground around it.
Hell yes.
Do your people just call it fire?
I'm gonna spread some pixie dust love.
Some pixie poppers?
Yeah.
Fairy fries.
Fairy fries, yeah.
Oh my god. Okay, so he's got to make a dexterity saving throw. What is your difficulty class? What's your DC?
Is it really that low? Jeez Louise.
This is what I was saying last time.
Why is it so low?
We're level 3.
It's a 10.
It's gonna be fine. It's gonna be fine. It's gonna be fine.
These are squishy old zombies. They'll be just fine.
Why is it so low?
Are you just dropping it on him?
No, it's in a 20-foot radius of any creatures that are in that
Gotcha.
area.
Yeah.
Okay. DC 10.
Dex, yeah.
Or Dex 10.
Dex 10.
Gotcha. Okay. The fairy fire you cast forward. The fairy fire you cast forward hits towards there and vanishes into the darkness of the wraith. Just, it does not light anything on the ground surrounding within like 10 feet of that wraith is not there. What's the radius on fairy fire though?
It's a 60-foot range, but a 20-foot radius.
Okay, so within that 10-foot radius of the wraith, there is no sparkling whatsoever. However, you do manage to hit 2 zombies sort of farther away from him.
Oh, there's more.
Who fail their save, and therefore you get the advantage on them.
Right, and what about the little guy on the ground over here, too?
He's at the base of the tree.
Would he have failed?
He is out of range of the 20-foot radius.
Oh,
if you were centering on the wraith, it would have been...
I was centering it. I wasn't centering it on the wraith.
Gotcha. Okay, in that case, let me roll for him as well. You got him as well.
Ooh, hell yeah.
Nice.
Hell yeah.
Nice.
And we can all see those creatures now, right?
You can see they're lit up. They emit a dim light now, so you can see them within 10 feet.
Cool.
Nice.
And you get advantage on attacks against them.
A fellow practitioner of the light, I see.
How about it?
You didn't knock over one of them? What?
Look at that. Look at that, baby. Bring me to shuffleboard. Let's go. Kattigan, you're on deck, by the way. Thimble, great. Any bonus actions from you or anything else?
I don't think I can do anything else.
That's an
but I'm gonna hide.
Okay, go ahead
I'm gonna shimmy into the leaves of that tree next to me.
Give me a stealth check.
Okay.
Yeah, you're tiny.
Aggressively. 18? No, wait, that's a lie. That's 16 plus 9.
25!
25, that's way better.
So you see that as these undead lurch towards you here by this rotting, necrotic tree, that the zombies lurch forward, and you see that effectively you take all of the glow on you and put it out there because you are fucking gone. It's just all this moonlight and crystal magic shoots off you, hits these 3 zombies that are marching towards you, and you are in the branches of that tree, completely obfuscated. All of your internal glow is like dimmed. You're a shadow. Incredible. Kattigan, that is you.
Great. At the top of the turn, Wolfric knows exactly what to do. So he rips around straight to Kattigan's side like a well-trained canine, right between his legs. And Kattigan just goes, "Now's the time." And they go forehead to forehead. It's really quick, and you can just feel this energy between them. And that empty quiver that has been on Wulfric's side the whole time starts to glow faintly, and Kattigan's weapon starts to glow faintly. And in that quiver, this single bolt of white energy appears, and there is one bolt, magical bolt, inside of this quiver. And then they push together as quickly as they can, and another red one starts to form, but it just doesn't happen. It just fucking fizzles out, and there's just the one magical bolt inside the quiver, and they break away, and Kattigan just goes, "Good boy." And Wulfric takes off into the woods, and Kattigan who's the nearest enemy? This guy on the right?
This guy, yes.
No, to me.
Oh, to you? Probably this guy on the right. Yeah, probably this guy on the right over here. Yeah.
He's gonna look like he's gonna close the gap to pull out his club and melee, and instead, as he's running toward it, out of his back, he pulls just a regular wooden bolt.
Hell yeah.
And for the first time ever, you see what this weapon is. It's not just a club. It's not just a blade. It's an atlatl handle. And carved into the notch of the wood is an atlatl handle. And he tucks in at the same time and hurls this thing as hard as he can at the nearest zombie.
Hell yeah.
Regular melee attack, nothing magical about it.
Never seen one throw.
Let's see what happens.
Hell yeah, give me your attack roll, baby.
Pretty decent. 17 plus 6.
Physics.
That is a hit.
Okay, cool. And then 1d8, not great, but it is what it is. 7 plus 4, 11 points of piercing damage.
Hell yes. You surge forward. You're back. As you've approached North Antimony, this is not your first time facing the dead in the dark forest. This bolt lodges itself, and you can just see, even with their undead animation, muscle is still muscle, sinew is still sinew, and you pin deep into the thigh, like right into the in between where the groin meets the leg, shredding muscle and sinew. This thing hobbles to one side, still up but lurching badly. You have bloodied this thing in a single hit. As it lurches towards you.
Which one did you hit?
This guy right over here.
To the right. You didn't see him.
Hell yeah. That is going to be, it continues to lurch forward, however. Any bonus actions from you?
No, I'll just consider Wulfric's movement the bonus action on that because we didn't employ his quiver reload, which is what it would be. Great. But I'll say this for you and for the nerds, since this is a cooked up weapon that we worked on, it is reduced range from a bow. Cool. So it's not, I think it's 30-60 for a bow, is that right? You're the OG archer, right? This weapon, because of its versatility, is a little nerfed in range, so it's 20-40.
Gotcha.
So I gotta get within 20 feet to make the dart throw. And that ends my turn. Yeah.
Hell yeah.
To make the dart
throw. Wick, that is you, my friend.
I am a cleric of the light. And as a cleric, I will activate my innate sorcery.
Let's go.
My eyes glow, just sort of overcome with the pressure and danger of the moment. I look at Tyranny, unsure of what I'm doing. I've never really been in a fight like
your
this.
eyes are glowing.
They are? Oh my goodness. My eyes start glowing white, and I will charge forward, trying to make her proud of me, and I'll bound forward and try to get these two glowy guys here in a cone in front of me.
Great, so we're gonna go 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. I
think
you want to get right up next to him and go 30?
I think so, because it's a 15-foot cone, and I'd like to hit both of them.
Yeah, let's see.
if I can.
We're gonna call that 15.
Okay.
Yeah, for sure.
And I will cast. I don't hurt people. I don't like to hurt people.
You do now, bitch.
I disagree. And from my cane, that's emitting light, the light will sort of increase and bubble out into prismatic other colors that will dance around in front of me, and I will cast color spray on these two and attempt to blind them.
Hell yes. Great. What is the save that they make for color spray?
Constitution 15.
Let's go. The one at the far end is just almost outside enough that it makes the save, but the one right in front of you gets the full dose of it.
Okay, so he or she or they are blinded. Let's see here. What does it say?
Till the end of your next turn.
That's right. They're blinded.
Hell yes. You see this one, this one fucking zombie in front of you has fairy fire and color spray. This is the most Technicolor dream zombie. Just
Joseph's Technicolor dream.
and is now fully blinded. Incredible. That is your bonus action.
That's everything.
That's
Movement.
everything. You here. The sun will never rise again.
What?
And
what was that? Well, did
this,
everyone hear that?
Hello. Oh God, this guy's so fast. That's not good.
Oh God, the Wraith?
Wraith is going to descend right here and is going to attack Wick directly.
Don't worry, they can't see me.
That is a 6.
I've blinded them all.
1.
One second.
Oh gosh.
A lot of math.
Oh yeah, there's a lot. I need more dice. Sorry.
I should have cast this on you before the fight started.
Not a problem.
I need.
You should have what?
I should have cast something protective on it before we started.
The stress is making me need to go pee.
Go for it.
Hurry up, people just wait. Oh no. Okay, you already went.
Mm-hmm. Don't worry, it'll all be on.
Yeah.
Wick, you take.
Wait, did you roll to hit?
Yes, and I hit.
What did you roll?
What did I roll on the die?
What did you roll? Yes.
Total.
I rolled. Does a 14 hit?
Oh, it would if I didn't cast shield and block it.
Incredible. Does shield raises your armor class to what?
17.
18 damage was coming your way. 18 damage with a stipulation. As this hand reaches out to you, you can tell that this attack on a before you shield the attack coming to you, this damage not only is necrotic damage, it lowers your HP maximum with each hit.
God.
If your HP maximum is ever lowered to 0, you are instantly killed.
Sick.
I would like to lodge a formal
complaint.
Objection?
Yes.
Just let it be known I object to this.
I object to this. So, Wick, as you're creating light, pure darkness comes to you, raises a hand. And you can see that as you boom, these glyphs emerge. As they do, this guttural thing, in defiance of whatever happened earlier today, where you found this moment of deep belief to make everything grow. This is just a and a pure primal wing of light, just bats this thing out of the way as a, and you see that this wraith's hand is severed just through the forearm. Matter grows another one from pure shadow and smoke.
Oh, no.
Right away.
No.
Tyranny. Death itself now comes for Wicander Halavar. It is your turn.
Quick question. Is there anything going on between demons and the undead? Is there any stuff that I should know?
Like alliances or
I don't know. Maybe they'll like me.
The reality is this. Give me a religion check.
Oh.
You have to you got to know your own stuff.
Yeah.
You can roll with advantage too.
All right. The wraith coming at us.
Cool.
Almost dumped 18 points.
2
Wick.
and a 1.
Honestly, undead and demons are the best of friends. I mean, you're basically the same, right? What the fuck is the difference? All these fucking nerds, taxonomy. What's the fucking point?
Yeah.
We're all monsters out here, aren't we?
They're all gonna live in the pit.
Yeah.
Eventually. All right, I'm gonna come for the big guy, and I am going to cast Scorching Ray.
Nice.
I'm gonna do all 3 at him.
Hell yeah.
Yeah.
Go ahead and give me 3 attack rolls.
14, 4, and 11. Plus, is there any?
Yep, there's pluses.
Oh, yeah.
Scorching Ray plus...
Plus 7. Okay. 18, 14 plus 7.
Is a lot.
And 7, 8, 9, 10, 11.
21.
So what are your 3 final rolls?
11, 21, and 18?
Yeah, I think so.
21 and 18 hit. 2 of your scorches connect. Go ahead and roll damage. That'll be 4d6.
Use Taliesin's demon dice. Okay, a 5 and a 6.
Woo!
And a 3 and a 2.
5, 6, 3, 2, 11, 16.
Death? No, I was looking at your thing. But I will. It smells great.
Death looms over Wicander. Tyranny, as you summon this fire. So yeah, all of this aspirant shit is gone. Fire eyes. And you see fire. Tattered shrouds of necrotic fabric catch fire, and you can see that you do successfully injure this wraith. As it turns to gaze at you, 2 pinpoints of red light flash out from the shadowy hood. That is your action. Any bonus action from you? Any movement from you as well?
Yeah, I'm coming up to join Wick.
Okay.
And that's it, baby.
Hell yeah. You rush to get into melee. Any bonus action? You also
I have my claws.
Oh, you have your claws out. Great.
Yeah.
Perfect. Great.
I can attack as a bonus.
No, I don't think, because you cast a spell.
Yeah.
So Tyranny, that is your turn.
Yeah.
Teor Pridesire, that is you.
Yeah, you'll. Now that I see that Wick is in a severe amount of danger.
Can I retroactively hex him?
You want to hex this wraith? Yeah, go for it.
Yeah.
Hell yeah.
He won't take. It's necrotic, which he probably won't take, but he gets a disadvantage.
And that's a cantrip. Yeah.
I love it. So wait, it's necrotic damage that you deal.
Yeah.
And this.
But I do get to pick a disadvantage, I think.
Oh yeah, what kind of disadvantage do you want to give?
Dex? Well, can I pull the team? Dex? Dex. Let's say Dex.
I love it. Hell yes. So you are going to, and this is are you Hexblade subclass or no? Or what is this?
I am Pact of the Blade now. New rules.
Pact of the Blade. Gotcha. Cool. Great. So he has disadvantage on dexterity saving throws. I love that. Teor, that is your turn.
Yeah, I will rush forward, seeing that Wick is in danger now. My charge, my oath in my head, and you'll feel this a rush of wind.
He's not listening to you.
And just a blur. as Nayar will jump forward, and you'll see this flash of like golden metal.
Yeah.
As I pull this solid flail out from beneath my cape, but you hear it go tink, 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 as it kind of like tink, 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 disconnects along the shaft, and I will swing down this flail on top of where this wraith is.
Hell yes.
Is it a magic flail or is it a regular flail?
It's just a regular regular flail.
It's just an awesome flail.
It was a badass
Just a badass flail.
Wait, I have your flail.
Great. And you're going this side to
I have your
avoid-
flail.
What do you mean?
You gave it back.
I gave it back.
Yeah.
I gave it back.
Interestingly enough, you gave it back.
That's amazing. That is 22 to hit.
22 is a hit.
Amazing. I am going to also use my bonus action to, in that arc, pump a paladin smite, a divine smite, into this hit as well. So I'll do the 1d8 plus 2 first, which is a fucking. I'm going to use. I have this ability, Savage Attacker, to re-roll this damage die, which is a 1, which is total ass.
Nice.
That's 7 on the flail hit.
7 plus what's your strength?
Strength is plus 2.
Okay, gotcha. Awesome. So you deal 9 points of bludgeoning damage, and let's calculate the smite now.
Yes, the Paladin Smite, which I will use 2d8 radiant damage plus an additional d8 if the target is a fiend or an undead.
Ooh, undead. Yes, yes, yes.
Nice. Right.
That's a good.
Oh wait, don't you get to re-roll that one?
No, I only get to do it
Okay.
once per turn. 13 points of radiant damage.
Ooh, dang.
You see that radiant damage. Of the things that pass through here, you can see that that as your flail comes out, once again this light comes to you. Wick, looking at Taylor in this moment, he once again summons the light into himself in a way that defies explanation to you. Ooh, boom! That flail connects, and you see that the wraith puts up a hand, and it passes through and collides with the darkness in the center of his chest. And for a moment, you see a gaunt, skeletal, shrieking face. It's the first time you've seen a face under the hood. In that moment of light, shrieking pain and torment, that radiant damage really scored a hit on this creature.
And as a feature of the weapon master using the flail, it has a sap feature where if you hit a creature with a flail, the creature has disadvantage on its next attack roll before the start of my next turn.
Hell yes. Awesome. That is going to be the undead surrounding you.
What's with all the light, you guys?
We're all just siphoning off angels. What's your story?
Yeah. We're the good guys.
Wow. 15, 20.
Not me, though.
One of the zombies shambles and closes into melee, but has to use its action to dash. Their speed is very slow, but still closes on Wick. The other is going to take an attack.
Which one?
This one here.
The
that is
blinded one?
Oh! Let's see. That was a nat 18 on the dice. And a 4 on the die. As the zombie takes a wild haymaker and misses. This one is going to thud to the ground. So it's 2. This one also closes around Wick, but doesn't. But does not have the movement necessary to.
I'm hearing voices again.
His name is Nick.
My mistake.
my middle name's actually Nick. Wick Nick.
Wicander Nick.
Nicander.
Wicander Nicander.
Wicander Nicholas. Hey, LeVar.
2 are taking attacks on Wolfric. What's his armor class?
Ooh, on the pups?
I'm pretty sure it's 15, but let me double check just so I'm not wrong.
Okay.
Yeah, it is 15.
Okay. That is 2 hits for 4, and then 9 damage as they
rough job.
Begin to, and you see they just fight. One of them just collapses on top of Wolfric, getting his arms around it, begins to gnaw into the jaw of the wolf. As that happens, moving in from the tree line, even more undead.
Oh, yeah.
Entering into
lots of undead.
dim light. And you see out, just in the dim light, even another wolf, zombified, begins to lope.
Do we need to burn this tree? Do we need to be doing something more than this fucking wraith? What are we doing?
That is the zombie's turn. However, I cannot indicate how much worse the next zombie turn is going to be, given how many of them had to spend their turn closing distance, which they now have.
Oh, God.
That is going to be Thimble's turn.
I don't hurt people.
From my
It's all on
vantage
you
point
guys.
within the branches, could I tell if the non-magical damage was doing anything to the wraith?
Then nothing that has happened to the wraith has been ineffective.
Okay.
The radiant damage was effective.
Extra.
Yes.
Okay. Then from up above, I will fly down behind the wraith and charging with my new giant blade, I'm gonna try to ram it into the side of the head for a sneak attack.
Hell yes. Go for it.
Okay.
Go for it. Go ahead and give me an attack roll. And there's no, I don't think you're getting advantage on this, unless actually you could flank.
Yeah, I'll flank so that I can.
Hell yeah. Go ahead and give me your attack roll.
Okie dokie. Okie dokie.
Seems fine.
Okay.
Yeah,
18?
18 is a hit.
Yes. Okay.
And here's where something very cool happens, because there's no cheese here. You guys took a short rest, which is as long as you need to attune to a new magical weapon. And you had no idea going into this fight that this would be the case. You made the choice totally on your own. The toy sword, as Albid said, was given to his daughter to get rid of nightmares and other things, and deals an extra 2d6 damage to incorporeal foes.
Really?
Yes. So you'll roll an extra 2d6 on this attack. Did not know that until you used it.
Yes!
Cool. That's so cool.
Yes, asking you shall receive.
Slick,
So
man.
that's
That's
a total
fucking cool.
of 5d6 because of the sneak attack too.
Because the sneak attack, you're rolling 5d6.
Wow.
Okay.
Oh, that's good.
Whoa,
Oh, yeah, that's so good.
Okay, wait. So that's 12, 22, 23 points.
23 points of damage.
Plus 6 because of the extra damage of just the regular attack. So.
Oh my god. Okay, plus, and then 6 from, so 23.
Yeah. Plus some 29, no.
Oh, 29. 23 goes to 29. But that other half is slashing, so that will get reduced. But you guys see, this thing is shrieking at the light. Thimble, as you describe what's going on with you as you surge out of that tree.
As I start to surge toward it, the light within me starts to build back up. So you just from the darkness, this bright light starts to grow. And as I get close to the back of its head, it shifts around, and I'm gonna aim directly between into the red eye.
Into the red eyes. One of its red eyes turns around, and and as you hit, fireworks, like those that Albit has waited years and never had a chance to fire, shoot out of this thing's eye socket as this sword made of tinsel and filled with play and dreams stabs into this fucking wraith's eye as it goes. As fireworks shoot out of it. It is still up, but has moved from fearsome to bloodied and removed from combat as it is reeling from this strike. Unbelievable. Any bonus action?
Yeah, I'll hit it again.
Oh, shit.
I have a two-handed attack, so I will hit with my rapier.
Okay, hell yeah. You have your
Two-weapon attack. Yeah.
Gotcha.
Unless you want this to count as a single.
No. That's all good. Also, there's a different. I don't know if you did you shift weapon masteries or no? Because this thing has a different. Scimitars have a different weapon mastery as well.
Good to know. I just took it and used it as
you should. In that case, yes, you can.
If I cannot do another attack.
No, you absolutely can.
Okay.
Matt always let us do things.
Don't help me.
My other dad says it's totally cool.
No, you're good to go.
The liquor cabinet.
I will say that because you have not gotten a chance to train with this, you have not adopted the new weapon mastery. For after this combat, you will get a chance to do that.
Okay.
Go ahead and take your extra attack with your rapier.
Okay.
Cool.
That's a regular.
Just kidding. Goodbye.
Unless it was good.
Right. That is a 23.
23 hits. Go ahead and roll damage.
Okay. That is, that's an 11 additional points.
Hell yes. So you come through with this fucking tinsel claymore, fireworks, and as this thing reels back, come with a pin and just like it's this fabric head, just fucking pin its hood and hear the crack of something underneath it, even incorporeal. There's some shriek as this fairy brings the fight. Many years ago, the realm of death sought to stab at the heart of fairy, and the heart of fairy is fucking stabbing back. Kattigan, that is going to be your turn.
I'm going to fly up because with my fancy footwork, I can get away without any attack backs.
That's right. So and you have a space to attack from where you're not in attack of opportunity. Because you've attacked him and you're outside, you stab this guy twice in the head and fly straight up and he can't do shit about it. Fucking awesome.
Nimbly bimbly.
Nimbly bimbly.
That was the Wraith.
That was the Wraith.
He's still alive.
Yeah.
He's bloodied.
Is he? I don't know.
Yes, he is bloody. You can tell in the 1-2 of Teor and Thimble has moved him from I am going to kill all of you to this is a bad start to the night. That is going to be Kattigan. That is your turn.
Yeah, all this crazy shit's going down, but he's just locked in on his homie. Watching Wulfric take 13 points of damage. Is that right? 9 and 4. That roughs him up pretty bad, and as he threw this first dart on his first turn, he was like closing the distance, like while he was running at this zombie on the side.
Yeah.
And he just kind of flips the weapon in his hand and continues sprinting toward this fucking guy right here. And after he sees Wulfric take that damage, he's just screaming as he goes in, and he will take a swing with his club. But because I have Vex and it was hit with the dart, I should get advantage on this attack because technically it's a versatile ranged weapon.
Let's do it, baby.
Who doesn't know how to play D&D?
Let's go!
Not even gonna need it. That's the 2 I might need. But my first one was a 13, so I didn't need it. Sorry. 13. Why do I forget?
You rolled a 13 on the die naturally?
On the first one.
On the first one?
Plus
okay,
6.
Plus 6. That is a hit.
Okay. So that is 8 plus 4. Be good. Not great. 7.
This is the one you hit before, correct?
This is the one I hit before, correct. This is the one that I hit with the dart, the thin guy.
So you're dealing 7 damage to this one.
Wait.
Okay.
Wait. Hold on a second. Features and traits. Tell me I know this character. I have some kind of special trait where I get to reroll my damage dice. Savage Attacker? Once per turn I can reroll my damage dice twice and use either roll?
Yeah.
I'm gonna hope it's better. It is distinctly worse.
Great.
Still 7.
Still 7.
Okay.
You see now everything you know about fighting zombies. They are easy to hit. They are hard to take down.
Yeah.
And he's going to roll a Constitution saving throw on a 9 or higher. Even though you reduce him to 0, you only reduce him to 1.
Oh no!
So
be bad.
I'll roll it in front of the board. For dramatic effect, you want an 8 or lower. That is a 10.
No!
So you thud into him. You see, stays at 1 hit point. Just clinging. Clinging to unlife here. That is your action. Any bonus action, anything Wulfric is doing?
I mean, all Wulfric could do would be attack, but I would have to sacrifice my attack to make that happen, if I'm not mistaken.
For Primal Companion?
Yeah, I think so. Yeah. Mm-hmm. You know, for your, are you having trinket flashbacks?
I'm having trauma right now.
Yeah. No. Oh, yes, sure. For my bonus action, I'll use Hunter's Mark on the bigger guy that's got us.
On the Wraith or the bigger guy next?
No,
this guy over here.
We're in our own tussle over here on the big guy.
Cool.
Yeah, I'll use
put Hunter's Mark on the big dude. Great.
Next.
Hunter's Mark goes on him. Awesome.
Oh.
Because then you get an extra D6 damage
I should have.
during the turn.
Thank you. My ranger, queen.
I learned that lesson.
I love it.
Yeah.
Wick, that's going to be you, baby.
I'm scared.
Man.
Never say it out loud.
I'm scared. And I'm worried that this gentleman might. Come after me.
I'm going to let you know right now.
Run away.
We're having a ball, and I am so psyched for this combat. This guy can full stop kill you one hit, no sweat.
Sure, I understand.
Wait, the Spectre guy or the?
Spectre.
Okay.
If he gets lucky, he can do you in one too, but he can specifically do you in one hit. I'll say statistically.
I believe in the light, and the light will guide me.
You said he was bloody though, so he's half. Yeah.
The light from my cane and from my eyes, and from the color spray before sort of starts to coalesce, and I just want to pin him down and keep him here. So I will cast Halavar's Luminous Lash, which is just a reskinned Earthen Grasp spell. But it's light coalesces around him and forms from the ground and will sort of lash around him like a whirlwind of light.
Hell yeah.
I'm going to heighten this spell with my cleric ability, sorcery points. And I'm going to heighten the spell, give him disadvantage on the DC 16 save.
And he's making, what kind of save is he making here?
It is a strength save.
Strength save.
It's a DC 15, but because I've activated my sorceress thing, it's a 16, DC 16
DC
save.
16, and he's making it with disadvantage?
I believe so. That's what a heightened spell does, right?
Yeah.
Sure, I never took heightened spell.
Oh, you didn't? Shit. I think it imposes disadvantage for
Heightened
2
spell.
sorcery points.
3 sorcery points? So you are putting everything into this. You're
Yes.
using your innate sorcery, you're
Yes.
bumping the DC,
Yes.
you're giving him disadvantage,
Correct.
you're summoning the light
And
here.
he won't be able to attack you when you run away if he has that going on?
And it should deal some damage.
Okay.
You have picked an excellent saving throw for an incorporeal foe. To hit a DC of 16, he needs to roll an 18 on the die, and he needs to roll it twice.
Okay. Let's
Good thing about rolling.
218.
15, he's already failed. And then go ahead and roll damage, correct?
Yes, I grab him with this lash of light. I wasn't intending on hurting the lad.
Just kill him.
But it causes 8 points of damage.
Hell yeah.
Of bludgeoning damage.
Of blessing.
As you surround him in the light, go ahead and give me give me intimidate or persuasion as you're doing this. Whatever you're doing, what's going through your heart as you're doing this spell? You said you don't kill people. Hey, baby, your life's different. Your life's different.
Can't kill what is already killed.
All my life, I've been taught that there is shadow and there is good, shadow and there is light, and that the light must burn away the shadow. And this guy is walking shadow to me, and I just want to sort of burn him away.
I love it. It's looking away. Go ahead and give me intimidate or persuasion here.
Persuasion's a better stat, but I want to intimidate him.
Go for it.
So, okay, that's 15.
15. As you look away, you see he says, you see this wraith now being bound with these cords of light, and they start to illuminate a face. The face looks at you and goes, "You wish to burn me away."
I do.
I was promised paradise too.
And on a 15 intimidate, it does not work. You look at him as you see something in him, and you see clattering through his robes, now illuminated, some ancient holy symbol around him. The dead body of a cleric, who has been scraping across the centuries to find a paradise that he believed in just as much as you.
This is very poetic for you.
Wow.
This is
Christmas future.
Day is not going well.
And that is his turn.
He's not dead?
He's not dead.
No, he is not.
Can you get away from him? Can you back away? Can you back away?
I can. I'm going to use my movement to back away.
Okay. Does your spell?
It pins him to the spot.
It pins him to the spot, but he can still get a swing on you, I believe.
Sure.
So if you, and also you've got zombies surrounding you right now. If you back away, you're going to take multiple swipes for attack of opportunity.
Yeah. Oh boy.
Grow them wings, fly straight up.
Oh, can I fly?
Not right now. You're not feeling it right now, baby.
It's like 2 years from now.
I used my bonus action, right? No, I didn't. Wait.
Sorceress, you bumped it to 16, right?
Sorcery points. Is that a bonus action or is that just a free action?
It's free action.
Free action. So I
Okay.
still have a bonus action. But I already cast a spell. I don't know how you as a GM works. I can't cast a second spell this round, correct?
No, you may not.
Okay.
Have you been
You can cast a cantrip.
I can cast a
As long as it's a bonus
As long as it's a bonus action, which I don't think you have.
I don't.
There's no, like,
I
bonus
don't.
action.
No. I guess I will stand and take it.
Have you been hit yet?
No.
How many hit points do you have?
Full 20.
Oh God, 20.
So we are gonna roll in front of the board.
Oh my God,
Yeah.
you're gonna die.
What? He hasn't hit me yet.
What's your AC right now?
12.
Is 12. He hits you. I'll just tell you because this is going to be so bad. He hits you with 12. He hits you on a 6 or higher.
Okay.
It's a natural 1.
Don't act so nonchalant! No! You're like Ernest goes to camp. Yes, fucking taking it.
You are blessed!
Get out here! Oh boy!
Your life sounds pretty sad.
Double
Mine's
Cs.
going to be amazing.
Double C's.
You know what? As he swings at me, I eat a strawberry.
Oh. No.
Yes! Beautiful. And the Wraith, surrounded by enemies, cannot fucking move. He is restrained for the spell's duration.
Yes.
Cool. Hell yes. This Wraith is now in a tight fucking spot. Tyranny, that is your turn.
Okay, casting Hex as my bonus action last time, that's both of my spell slots, right?
I believe so, yeah.
Shit, okay. Oh, shit. All right, yeah, Warlock, baby.
You have Eldritch Blast, you have your
Yeah.
claws.
I'm gonna blast his ass. Well, actually, question before I'm gonna ass blast him. Will that affect my friends who are in the immediate vicinity?
No, it will not.
Okay,
It's
great.
totally
I'm gonna Eldritch blast.
Okay, go ahead, give me an attack roll. Because he is bound, I actually believe that you get you have advantage on this attack.
Hell yeah. Yes. 5.
Okay.
Great.
You good?
Is that a 9 or that's a 9?
Yes.
Plus what? Plus.
It'll say on
Oh.
your spell.
Where'd I go?
Plus 7.
Plus 7.
Plus 7. 9 plus 7?
Yeah.
That is 16. That is a hit.
Oh!
Go ahead and roll damage for me. This will be force damage. You're gonna roll 1d10.
Oh, D10.
Come on, baby.
I haven't used this dice yet. Come on. 5.
5. You reach out and searing demonic energy connects. You see that this figure looks and you crack the holy symbol on his chest in half as it clatters to the ground.
The hex doesn't do anything else, does it?
It does extra damage, but it's necrotic
so it
damage,
doesn't-
which you can see is being sort of absorbed by the wraith.
And his dex saves don't really do anything now that he's just fully bound, right?
Now that he's fully bound, yeah.
Fully bound.
That is Tyranny. That is your turn. Tayor, that is going to be your turn.
Yeah,
Come on, kill him, kill him.
I'm coming up. The flail is taking a second swing. We're just gonna go right.
And you'll be rolling with advantage as well due to Wick's spell.
That's fucking incredible. That is 15 plus 5 plus 4 is 19 to hit.
19 is a hit.
Yes. Amazing. Okay, so I'm gonna dump my other divine smite into this one as well. So this is a 1d8 plus 2. I'm gonna re-roll that. Yeah, that was ass. 6 points of damage, plus 2 for strength.
Okay.
And then I'm gonna do the other divine smite, which is the first level divine smite that I have, not the paladin smite. This is 2d8, 5, 10. 10 points of radiant damage on top of that, plus an additional d8 because he's undead. 17 points of radiant damage.
Tayor, how do you want to do this?
Oh, amazing! Yeah, seeing the barrage of hits coming in, the flail, almost like Godzilla's scales, like start to glow with radiant light, and I'm almost confused by it, and I swing up and just crack into the middle, catching that dark, shadowy core of where the specter used to be, and rip up and through all of this radiant light, shooting out and dispersing the shadow as you hear it.
The wraith is dispersed. Tayor, as you connect with that final smite, you sever the shadow from this plane, and you can see as it goes away, you see the rotting face in the smoke, looking out, flying away from you towards an endless plain of sallow gray rock under a black sky, smoke, soot, ash, as you send this spirit back to an underworld bursting at its seams with spirits of the restless dead. As this thing is banished, you know you have done what you must to defend your friends. You look down and see the shattered holy symbol on the ground. It begins to rust, corrode, vanish. And as it does, you hear distantly a roar muffled with pain, and that wooden lion's head on your belt burns into your side.
What? What is that?
In the center of the tree's trunk, a red rune appears in some ancient writing of the old Obrademian Empire. I don't know if anyone here speaks Celestial or has the ability to speak Celestial, but
I don't.
But give me a religion check if you want.
I don't, but I would like to.
Well, I was going to ask you after this session.
Yeah.
But
maybe you should. Give me a religion check real quick.
Religion. 17.
17. You look and see it comes. You have not formally studied this language, but you somehow understand it. You look at it. Your grandpa spoke it, and you look at this rune and see that it is beginning to grow across the tree and inscribe a name. On a 17 religion check, this is something like a vampire's coffin or a lich's talisman, right? It is effectively...
It's housing something.
It's housing. This is the hole that the wraith crawled out of the underworld from, and that rune is calling it back from the underworld where Tayor just sent it.
Oh.
But you look and see that tree is basically like it's like a tap in the world that's roots reach into the realm of death, and it's trying to draw that same wraith back. Right? So like that tree is the problem, right? But the wraith is destroyed. That is going to be the zombies' turn.
I thought maybe when the wraith
thought
was
that was
dead.
it and they would all die.
I really thought that was
With
gonna
him,
be-
not a chance.
Wait, do I get my 8 temporary hit points
from the death? Yes, you do.
Yes. If it is still, is anybody hurt? Like hurting?
Wolfric.
Aren't you? Oh, Wolfric is hurt. Are you
How
not hurt at all
how
yet?
far away is Wolfric?
Wow.
Pretty far.
From
I dance between the rainbows.
I'm this is the
15,
first
20 feet maybe?
the first time for this within 30 feet. Is Wolfric 30 feet from me? 5, 10, 15, I think he's within 30 feet.
Yeah, I think so.
Here to here?
Yeah.
Immediately after I cast Divine Smite, you can expend one of my channel divinities to distribute 2d8 plus 3 temporary hit points to creatures of your choice within 30 feet, including myself.
Hell yeah.
I do. Yeah, channel divinity.
Go ahead and roll those temp HP and assign them where you wish. 3 attacks are coming for you. Some of them are going to hit. Are you casting shield?
Probably.
Probably? Okay.
I probably should, yes.
Okay.
Although I still have a couple spell slots.
Okay. You cast shield once more and repel all 3 attacks.
Hey!
5, 10, 15, 20. This one closes on you. There are now 4 zombies surrounding Wick. This one is going to close on Tayor. 5, 10, 15. Okay, 2 are coming for Tayor. Okay.
9.
That's going to be...
How many hit points?
He took 13 and he's only got 20, so he's only got 7 left.
Take as many as you go all the way up.
You tell me.
Yeah. What do you want to get full?
I have 13.
Take it.
Seriously?
Yeah.
For 13 for Wolf?
25, yeah.
I'm glad you like my dog.
Wolfric gets hit for 8 points of damage.
Hey, thanks. You just saved his life.
Yeah, there you go.
There you go.
Cool. Is anybody else hurt? Nope. Go.
Remarkably not.
Don't worry, the zombies will take care of that.
Travis, you get clocked twice.
Oof.
Yikes.
For 6 and then 4 points of damage. So 10 points of damage. As you take care of the Wraith, you see these zombies launch. One of them, who hits you for 6 points of damage, has his arms at the ready, but just cocks his whole body back and thuds his head into your face. Just the side of his head smashes into your snout. Boom! As you take that damage.
They just instantly damage you. They don't roll to hit or anything?
No, he's been hitting.
Oh, amazing.
I have all your guys' armor classes and
Gotcha.
everything back here, which is why we're moving past that quickly sometimes. Thimble, that's gonna be your turn.
Okay. As I'm looking at these zombies, do any of them look fresh, like Sid?
Oh God.
You
that's dark.
Give me investigation.
Oh, girl.
No,
You know what?
You would have put out a lion mini. You would have for sure put out a
18.
18. You don't see Sid. On an 18 investigation, the zombie that just thudded its head into here opens its mouth. This long tongue lolls out over rotting teeth. The stink of abscesses. You see a giant pus-filled blister in between the cheek and the mouth, and back behind the uvula, a small glowing red rune exactly matching the tree here. You think that the tree is what's keeping the zombies animated in this moment.
burn that tree.
Yeah.
That tree.
However, it is your turn, and you can tell that a couple more, like another round of this, someone's gonna drop.
Okay. I don't have any fire.
All my spell slots.
Do I have I have?
Can I blast?
Wait,
the
I gotta
tree?
think. Cleaver's plus thieves tools. Do I have anything on me, like adventure kit wise, that like could create fire?
Yeah, they have
Like,
I have a
is there, like,
lantern, but
You have a lantern on you?
yeah, but I mean it's not lit.
It's not lit?
Yeah.
Let's take a look here, Thimble. In your inventory,
I don't know if
I think you should have an adventurer's kit.
Yeah.
If you do not already.
Okay.
But it's up to you. As you are surging forward in this moment, I think on you, but you're also with your size. I don't think you have anything like oil or an accelerant.
Yeah,
I think you have flint and tinder, but I don't think you have anything like an accelerant. But you can also delay your turn in initiative if you want to. If you want to like collaborate with someone else.
And the lantern probably has like kerosene in it or something.
Yeah. Fire! I need fire!
To the red.
All right, Thimble. Do you want to delay your turn until someone else can supply you with what you need?
Yeah, can I will. Oh, he's at the very bottom. Kat, do you have a lantern on you? Anything?
I have oil and flint.
Okay,
That's about it.
I need you to toss me your oil on your after me, right? I'm gonna delay my turn until Kat can.
Keep me honest. Give me 1 second. Yeah, I've got oil in a tinderbox flint. Yeah.
Okay.
Hell yeah. So Kattigan goes right after you, and the Wraith is out of combat. So Thimble, you can absolutely, Kattigan, you toss it through the air. Give me a DC 10 acrobatics as you toss this thing through the air.
Oh, acrobatics? Okay, fingers crossed. Here we go. Oh my god.
Can you guide yourself?
It's a 4, but my acrobatics is a 6.
Hey, DC 10, baby!
He's a nimbly-bimbly, old man!
Nimbly-bimbly. So Thimble's on the other side of this tree from you, so you just volley, huck this thing over this pine tree. Thimble, you see it cascading through the air. Grab it, you are good to go. You have your full turn.
I'm gonna fly forward
That's so
and
shit.
to where the glyph was on the tree.
Yeah.
Some of like the dry, viney sort of situation.
Yeah.
And I'm just gonna try to and light the thing on fire.
Using your object action to just dump the oil out all over the tree, you look out, hearing the shambling of the dead. Flying up the highest you have in this battle, you look out
Oh God.
at hundreds of bodies.
Jeez,
Out
Brennan.
here in the forest, the oil comes pouring down the tree. I'm gonna need a difficulty 15 sleight of hand. Lighting a fire with flint and tinder is not super easy.
Yeah.
So this will be a DC 15 sleight of hand.
Come on!
That's a 25.
Let's
Yeah,
go!
baby!
Thimble, getting down as fast as you can in the vines, oil pouring down. Within these vines, the skeletons of squirrels and rats and mice, some human skulls throughout, and you see desiccated gossamer wings. It's time to go home. As you strike the flint behind you on your back, the toy sword, a bottle rocket, right as you strike the flint, sparks into the tree, and you look at the restless dead, searching for a home, and the words "Welcome Home," written in many bright colors, race through the oil as fire of every color under the sun races over the tree as the oil touches the rune. All of the undead fall to rest. You have won this combat.
Oh my god. That is welcome home. Ah.
Nice play. That's amazing.
And as the fire spreads and casts its light, Tayor, you look from side to side as the heat fades from the lion head. You look, see them falling. You don't know what this could mean. The light that Wick can shine, the light coming from your flail. Here in the dark forest, the light spreads from fireworks and flame itself, illuminating a glade with no sight of your brother. His body does not lie among the now restful dead. Where he is, and whether Subri's vision of the fate that might await him is true, we will have to discover on next week's episode of Critical Role.
Oh my god.
Hell yeah.
Oh my god. What an incredible mount.
Damn. Are we out?
No.
No, we're not out. I've been told that we get a few moments of banter.
Yes.
That seems so natural.
Yes, of course.
Understand this, I'm authentic and I'm fun. Understand that above all else, okay?
I do love that with hundreds of zombies in the periphery, you said, rest assured, they can just take you out. You're like, you guys are on the cusp.
Holy
Firework
shit.
bomb.
Sam, Wick popped off.
Dude,
what the hell?
Popped off. We were popping off left and right, and there'll be more popping off. And I just want to say, from the bottom of my heart, is it Thursday yet?
Yeah.
There it is.
Oh my gosh.
Wow.
Can I just say, outside of this, I had the giggle so bad when you were being honeysuckle because all I could picture was, sorry, doctor. You like,